Okay, we are live. We're back. This is the MMocracy, and we are back in Field of Bone. Level 11 this time. I did some grinding off stream. Got from 10 to 11. And the goal today is 12, and then seeing if we can check out Kern's Tower. Just taking a look here at the audio levels real quick. Looks to be about normal. Looks like it's performing nominally, so. Here lately, oh, that's not good. Okay. I don't know how he aggroed from there. That's less than ideal to start out right on stream. Luckily, I wasn't attached to that pet. He was kind of a low-level pet, so I was going to summon anyway. I'm going to try to get to Cabalist without killing anybody else in my way. And I'm just keeping an eye on the actual bit rate of the stream because for some reason, about 2 to 3 minutes into me streaming, it seems like it never fails. It will die off for about 30 seconds and then come back. Trooper Terror may be of use here. He might be able to kill this Marauder. He's a little busy. Okay, yeah, the Marauder's still on me. So I'm not gonna attempt to get Trooper Terror involved. I'm just gonna try to get all the way up here to Cab and let the Cab gate guards kill him. There's like a jet outside. Good stuff on the way for the stream. Got a green screen coming. I got artwork coming, so very excited. I am committed to a good production quality. Yeah, look, that Marauder survived like an initial blast from these two troopers, so I'm glad I didn't try to mess about with Trooper Terror. He probably wouldn't have killed him fast enough. Yeah, it's a beautiful Sunday morning. It's nice and cool outside. It's starting to cool off. And I am glad to be back here on the MMocracy stream. Brewed a pot of coffee. Ooh, I need this. I need this weapon. I am encumbered. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and vendor now. I always forget to vendor every time I have to run back here, so I'm glad that this time I remember. Well, really just thanks to that message. You were encumbered, otherwise I would have ran right back. I got 4 Targ shields. These are worth a platinum apiece. Ooh, that's worth 2. Nice. Let me adjust this fan. It's like blowing right on the microphone. I just need it to keep the room cool. I don't need it to blow right on me. It's a huge fan. I don't see anything else that I'm going to vendor. Practice our safe fall here. 28 damage, really, for that little fall. I'm kidding, there is no safe fall for a Necromancer. So I did 10 to 11 in Field of Bone. I was going to try to do Kearns, but last night when I went there, it was full. There was a bunch of people there. So I came back out to to Field of Bone. Just parked up in the Kesora area. There's a lot of decent enemies to pull. I was getting a little annoyed at the lack of available enemies, but as long as it doesn't get too crowded out here today, it should be okay. The issue is there's a lot of red con marauders and then a lot of green con enemies, so it's like feast or famine. There's no in between. So I have to keep an eye out and spot my targets. And then that was really strange. Like, I'd never had a marauder aggro me from down here. So I may need to park a little bit further this way. Like here. And once again, I'm just grateful that my pet wasn't an actual, like, good pet that I was planning on keeping and giving weapons to. Now there's another necromancer out here, so I'm going to be competing for mobs, which is not ideal, but there should be enough. 1 second. 1 second. There we go. It was still hitting me a little bit. It's actually staying nice and cool in here. Not sure why the camera's like freaking out right there. So the main enemies I'm going after here are bandits and scorpions, which there are virtually none, probably because he's grabbing them. Foot pads are probably too low to give experience, as are these. Skeletons are too. So yeah, just a ton of marauders. Like, look, there's 4, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's a foot pad. 3 marauders and 1 foot pad out here. We can test out the pet's damage and see. Sounds good. Oh, hey, baby. Thanks for checking it out and let me know how my thing sounds. Check this out. Watch, I'm going to hit him with a spell. Haha. Can you hear the sound effect? I'm going to grab this. Sounds good, looks good. You look good. A little bit. Oh, is it really quiet? If it's too quiet, I can turn them up. I turned them all down because I was looking at the audio meter and it looked like they were like pegging it out and I didn't want it to be too loud and blow people's eardrums up. Now I can hear it. Yeah, so I've got those hotkeyed and I just got to figure out how to put them into the actual rotation. And actually utilize them at the appropriate time. That's one thing I really like about streaming is it's very like cerebral. Like you got to think you're like playing a game, talking, trying to do a live production with switching scenes, and there's always so much to it. Definitely keeps your brain engaged. Definitely a lot more engaging than just simply playing a video game. All these marauders, man. Go away, marauders. They're all red too. It's not even like a yellow one I could try to kill. And I feel like because of all the marauders, that's why I can't, like, they're all spawned up and nobody can kill them, so then they're taking away other spawns out of the pool. Because how many of these marauders would have spawned as, like, giant scorpions or anything else I can kill? Just gotta do a little hunting here. Good luck on your stream today, if you're still in. Skyless, unfortunately, I'll have to miss the stream. My cousin is having a gender reveal party, but I'll leave the tab and computer gone. So I'll have a viewer. Oh, thank you, Skyless. Hopefully your cousin isn't doing like a pipe bomb gender reveal like those people. I accidentally killed somebody actually because they did a gender reveal with explosives. I'm sure it's not that extreme. I just wanted to tell that story on stream at least once. I couldn't believe that somebody like built an actual bomb. They filled like a essentially metal tube with explosive. They built a pipe bomb. They may not have realized they were building a pipe bomb. And then they blew it up, and unfortunately a piece of shrapnel hit somebody in the head and killed him. I think it was the grandmother of the kid who was being revealed. Quite insane. And there was another one where, I think it was in Mexico, a pilot was doing the gender reveal and his plane literally came apart in the middle of it. That wasn't their fault. That's just probably poor maintenance. Structurally, something was wrong with the plane and they weren't inspecting it. If you have wings literally collapse, your wing roots are so corroded or whatever, you're not inspecting things properly, most likely. Have fun at the gender reveal. That's exciting. Hopefully it's what they want, or if not what they want. I mean, I guess healthy is what you want, but you know what I mean. Yes. It's all good. You don't have to leave it open for a viewer, but if you want to, that's cool. Eventually there will be viewers. I am not concerned about that. You put the time in, you put the effort in, it's going to happen. I've already done this once. It's unfortunate I had to take a pause. There will be more pauses, though, so. Like I said, this is a hobby. It's not a source of income. It's not a... I'm not going, how am I going to pay my bills if there's no viewers? That would be a very bad spot to be in. I don't want to be in that spot. I think I saw my pet hitting for 14, and if I see him hit for 14, I'm going to give him weapons, and I will call him my pet. I'll need a lichen clover. Yeah, pretty much everything is like greened out down here, so I'm kind of in a spot. Especially as so we're getting further on in the day, people are starting to log in, and they're starting to fill up the area, so it'll probably slow me down a little bit as I try to hit 12. Platinum-wise, I'm looking pretty decent. I should be able to afford a handful, at least the bare minimum essential spells at level 12. So I'm looking forward to that. Ooh, that skeleton has a Targ shield. I need that. Need to get him. So there's another skeleton here. Just gonna wait for him to path by. We're gonna grab this one. Hopefully he doesn't pull anything, but if he does, as long as it's not a scale bone, I should be okay. Off stream, I fought 2 scale bones at once using fear. And it worked out pretty good. He's mad. Oh yeah. Need to watch for the max hit on this pet. So there's another 1 platinum target shield for me. Oh my goodness, look at all these marauders. There's a scale bone. Yeah, I had a marauder like aggro me through through the floor. If there's one thing I could fix about this era of EverQuest, it's the fact that mobs don't have any line of sight. So they heal each other through floors, they'll aggro through, or at least they seemingly have no line of sight when it comes to certain behaviors. Like obviously they're not going to aggro you from like upstairs that I've seen in a dungeon. But they'll heal each other, they can potentially nuke you, summon you. It's definitely seems kind of like a design flaw. Can't wait for a robot to come in here so I can test out my robot voice. Let's see. Oh shoot, did I have the robot voice on the whole time? What the hell? Yeah, I'm testing out a new voice mod app, and apparently I had the robot voice on. Why didn't my... Oh, I didn't have it on? Okay, thank God. I was like, why didn't my girlfriend tell me? Okay. Oh, I see. Yep, there's a... Okay, hang on. Let's try it. Robot voice. Greetings, MMocracy. Would you like to buy some artwork? Yeah, I can't wait. If there's one thing I love in life, it's messing with scammers, and those people are definitely scammers. I got called by a robo-dialed or whatever by a company that was trying to tell me they were going to shut my power off at an address that had been demolished like 10 years ago. And I just kept messing with them for a while, and I was like, hey, like, I know what you're up to. Eventually, I was like, I know what you're up to. That house was demolished because it was on a military base. And they got rid of all of that old housing. This was like 1950s duplexes that then they modernized their housing. You got your VHS and your small TV set up? What are you going to do? So you're going to like show yourself putting VHS tapes in? And then what? Like, are you going to watch them? Just be careful you don't get copyright strike if you watch them. You'll see, I have an idea. Uh-oh. I don't know if I should be excited or scared. I wish I could genocide all marauders from these zones. Here's a bandit, though. Those are good experience. Oh no, my shielding is falling off. Get him, Zaberer. Okay, he hit for 14. I'm giving him weapons. I just needed to see it once. I need to make sure my mind wasn't playing tricks on me. cannot run, bandit. Alright, Zaber, what kind of weapons would you like to wield today? I have for you a rusty Shantak and a rusty fair Esh. It appears I'm about 25% into 11. The amount of marauders over here, that's got to be what's killing this area for me. Like, I don't see anything that... I need to pull some of these green mobs out of here, I guess. Wish I could get this shield off this marauder. There's a bandit, but I'm low on mana. Just keep my eye on him. The Lich spell helps me get my mana back faster. One thing I should look at. What level 12 spells do I get? Bind Affinity? Sure. Obviously, new pet. Endure Disease. I get a dot with a snare. That's a good one. That's one I'm going to want. Another dot. Another life tap. That's going to be nice. A leech, a drain dot. They get a lot of dots. I get 3 dots. And a life tap. A debuff, I probably won't grab that. Sight graph, not going to grab that. And then you got a AoE, or not an AoE fear, but a undead fear and a AoE debuff. We'll see what I can afford, but oh my gosh, I want this bandit. But he's got a marauder right behind him. We're going to try to pluck him. We're going to pull him this way. Let's see. Ah! We got him. We got to run. Oh my goodness. Pluck fail. Sorry, that was loud. Whenever I kind of yelled. I apologize. Bring my mic down a little bit so if that happens again, I don't blow your eardrums out. These guys got to watch out. But I did announce it to the zone, so... There's Trooper Terror, but he's just so unreliable. He's always fighting these little guys. If you try to bring in the big guys, he's going to be too busy killing level 1 skeletons to help you. I love how he taunts like everything he kills, though. Fear the blades of the Ixar. It's like, dude, you're killing level 2 scorpions. Like, you're just a bully. I'm just glad my pet wasn't stuck fighting him, because if I'd have sicked my pet on the Marauder, which I will do to save my own life, but I just got a good pet, gave him 2 weapons, so I don't want to lose him. That's not good. I don't know whether that Marauder is out there just like killing newbies or somebody killed him for me, but I was expecting to see him behind me. Then again, there is a lot of these guards on the way, so maybe Trooper Terror actually did his job for once. Look at that swagger. There's no way that's the normal walk animation for an Ixar. What's he doing? Trooper, Trooper Terror's got style. Is that the normal walk? No, he was doing some weird stuff. His arms were like out of sync with his legs. He was doing like a monster walk. Should look out for that carrying queen. So there's a like level 7 or 8 scarab that I don't think I can use whatever she drops. I think it's like agility leggings. Be good for a monk. And it's I think leather, so you can't even wear it as a caster. Be good for like a monk or a shaman. Definitely monk. I hope I didn't kill anybody with a marauder. Man, imagine being so rich you can give those 1 platinum shields to your pets. Must be nice. Yeah, the zone is filling up. XRs are just so popular as a race. Especially as a Necro. My goodness, the bonuses are just undeniably good. That's why everybody makes XR Necros. Where is my pet? Okay, apparently he was killing something. Glad it wasn't anything dangerous. For a second, I thought this was Phantasy Star music. I don't know if giving him 2 weapons does anything. I really need to learn, like, what does giving weapons to pets truly do? I know it makes their damage go up. And then it's weird because that's a 2-handed sword that he has, but he's dual wielding, even though I don't think he's actually dual wielding. Like, I don't think he's hitting twice. Hmm. You know, it's not a rush, right? Like, getting... The whole point of this solo self-found challenge is just to kind of explore Kunark and really enjoy the atmosphere and learn about the lore. So why don't we go explore Field of Bone and see if there's anything out there that I haven't really ever seen before. I want to say there's an area to the west here that may actually be a decent soloing spot. that I haven't used. It's less than ideal exploring at night on green because of the lighting. But I'm not hardcore, I'm just solo cell phone. So if I die, it's not that big of a deal. So what we're going to do is head up here. North of Cab, there is a canyon. And we're going to see what's in this canyon. Okay. There's a giant scorpion. That's already a win. That's a blue con. Just need to, like, one thing is I don't know where the safe areas to pull to are. So I'm just going to have to try to do my best here to fight in safe places. It'll be nice getting the, like, 40 damage life tap. That's going to be, basically, that's 4 times more damage than what I'm doing right now. It's probably going to cost a lot more mana, though. There's really nothing marked on the map in this area. So if you look, there's some places, though, that I've never explored. Entrance to Marauder's Hideout with Kirosh Blackhand, that's A. Entrance to Sithrax's Temple with Garg Oberboard, that's B. That's like out in the water. Entrance to Abandoned Crypt. I think I've been in there and there's like nothing in there. And then I think we used to use that when I was in an Ixar only guild. We used that as like our Ixar guild meeting spot where everybody would meet up to do our guild business. And then obviously the Bonebinder Warrens, which I'm right next to. I did levels 4 to 8 or 4 to 7 there, and that's where I got my weapon from the Burinai Bane spider. Real quick, I want to know who Kirosh Blackhand is. He's an Ixar rogue. He is opposed to the Brood of Kotiz. That's the Necromancer guild, so he would probably be kill on sight to me. And it looks like he is a quest mob for the Trooper Scale armor, which I want to say is the... It's the warrior, yep, the warrior class armor for Kunark. And then the only other, or the other mob I want to look at real quick before I go back to the game is Garg Oberboard. Which there he is. He's a level 31 Shadow Knight. This is an OG picture. That's like a, this was taken probably in 2000 or 2001. And he is for the Mystic armor, which is the Shaman armor. So those are the like dungeon type areas in this. Island with the Tangren. The Tangren is a level 54 gorilla. This kind of seems like King Moke in Stranglethorn as well. Like, that's probably where they got the idea. You got an island with a giant high level gorilla. That's kind of cool. Looks like some enchanters obviously went and soloed him. I would expect nothing less. Okay. It's very dark out here, so I'm going to need to tread lightly. But I see another giant scorpion up on when I tab target. I just can't see him. So I'm trying to get closer to him and then just try to cast a spell on him. There's one there. There we go. I couldn't see. So this doesn't seem as congested with mobs as the K-Sora area, but it's also not as populated with players. I can only imagine that back when Kunark first came out, you know, this entire zone, probably this area. Oh, there's marauders here too. I can't get away from them. Why does there have to be marauders? Like when I go to bed at night, I have nightmares about XR marauders. When I wake up and I play my game, the XR marauders are there. There's a giant scorpion there. When I'm high enough level, marauders, I am coming back, and I am going to kill all of you. And I eagerly await that day. I used to be so into Street Fighter 2. And Street Fighter Alpha and Street Fighter 3 and Street Fighter 4. But I never really played 1, and I barely played 5. This is like a Mortal Kombat remix. I wonder what's in this ruins area over here. Do I dare check out the glowing ruins at night? That scared me. Oh, that's funny. I was seeing what kind of spooky sound effects they have. They're always so loud. Sorry if that was extremely loud. I just apologize to everybody. You know what I haven't thought of is Warslick's Wood. Is there anything level like 10? XR Bandits, Southern and Central area. Wait, this is Warslicks. Why is it saying near Kesora? That must just be a general comment, but... Three is the hut with the outcast Ixar. I think that... I think that might be like a bandit camp. So, I mean, Warslicks might not be a bad place to go. But my mana's back, so let's go try to kill something. Ah, marauders. Why does there have to be marauders? I can't even see where they're at. What's in there? Scale wolf. Fishing grubs popping up on forage. I'm in a very tense situation. Love it when that happens. Scale wolf pup. Wherever that marauder was, I'm far enough away from him now that he's not popping up on tab. There's a giant scorpion somewhere. There he is. Oh wait, that's a large one. There's the giant one. I'm gonna grab you and pull you over here. Those must be the ruins of Kunark right there. That's what the whole expansion's about, right? Just kidding. So I have done a little bit of diving into the lore. So far what I've learned is that Kunark, the Ixar used to have a really vast empire. At some point, I think the dragons took care of that. And then afterwards, now they've been basically like kind of restricted to the capitalist area and some outlying settlements. That they created the Sarnak and Kern's Tower. For what purpose, I still have not determined. I'm going to say my purpose right now is to take a quick bathroom break. So, thanks. Yeah. So I'll be right back. Here I am back. Alright, let's get after it. Oh shoot. Fell off. I got hurt. I broke my leg. Help! Oh, there's the ruins of Kunark again. So yeah, I would love to find out more about the Sarnak, especially what drove the Ixar to create them. What are they created from? I want to say I do remember reading or hearing that they were created from Ixar and Dragon Blood. Why they would do such a thing, I don't know. I wish I could get my weapons back from my pet. I guess I have two more weapons. I could head into Warslicks. Those are jets outside. That's loud. Sorry about that. Just taking a look at the map and seeing what I can do out here in Warslicks. There's a handful of mobs I could try. But the issue is that if they're like all grouped up in those ruins, it's going to be kind of a waste. I definitely am not powerful enough to take on like 3 level 12s. 1 level 12 I can manage that. 3, it's not going to happen. So if it's like 3 level 12s all crowded into one camp and I go lob a spell in there and they all come running out, they're just going to wipe me out. And then now I wasted time and resources going in there, so I'll stick with the devil I know, which is the Field of Bone. With the issue being the devil I know is full of other low-level Ixars. There's a Scalebone skeleton I can kill. Oh, there's an Ixar Marauder up. I'm gonna kill this hunter. Or fight him. I don't really have a good spot to pull him to. I'm excited to get the overlay, the new overlay. Not really a huge fan of this one. I would change it. I would have changed it today, but I'm paying for a new one. So I'm not going to change it now and then change it in a couple days. Get him, Zabear. He's got a weapon. I can rebuild my weapon stockpile. Oh no. This is okay. It might not be okay. We'll see. If Zabear can put in some work and I can life drain tank him, we might be alright. If anything else comes along, we're in trouble. I've got one more life tap in me. That should get him. Yeah, he's running. We need to get to somewhere that there isn't a bunch of pathing enemies. Tab is pinging on nothing right now, so... What is this? Oh yeah, I've been here. We're up by the water. We will take our... Oh. We will take our spot here. Wonder if when you're ducking, can you med? Oh, I fell onto the... I'm like on the wall, but not. Levitating. Screenshot time. Oh wait, I remember. Oh, that's my screenshot. How do I make my UI go away? Let's see, UI F10. I think I remember doing this when I was like a noob and being like, oh no, where did it go? What have I done? I need to post some of these in the Discord. You know what I gotta say? I don't see the jet noise outside even being picked up. So these are fighter jets flying out over my house right now. They're pretty loud. Just gonna look on the map here and see, where am I? Say I'm pretty close to the northern end of the zone. Yeah. If I were to head down this path and make a left, then it goes down to like a beach area, and then you can swim out to that island. There's no enemies in sight. I was kind of expecting to see a few things up here. I can get this fuzz off my monitor. It's like a tiny piece of dust on my monitor, and I keep seeing it and thinking it's like a scorpion. Let's see what's down here. Scale wolf pup. Sometimes the things they do with the design of this game just baffles me. Like, we are so far from the newbie area in this zone. Why is there like a single level 1? Ooh. Oh, he judges me amiably. What are you doing out here, guy? He doesn't even want to talk. This displeases me. Okay. Oh, he's for the Shaman Skull quest number 7. Is that even in the game? Yeah, only the first 5 exist on Project 1999. So they added him. He has like no use whatsoever. Just running down the beach. It's a early morning jog down the beach for Mr. Best Friend. He's getting his cardio in early. He's gonna have a nice healthy breakfast. He found some fishing grubs. I don't know if I've ever ran the length of this beach in all my days, but there's no enemies. This would have been a great spot for, like, if this was World of Warcraft, obviously there would be murlocs, right? This would have been a great spot for something. Like, the amount of just dead space here is confusing me a little bit. And then there is that's where that Shadow Knight is. He's down under the water there where that pillar is. I kind of like that idea for like design, right? Like when you're whoever designed this zone, they said, "Hey, we're gonna put something here. We're gonna stick a pillar out of the water so that somebody goes, 'Hey, what's over there?' And then they go down to explore it." And then in true EverQuest fashion, right? Like they're gonna die to a high level enemy that is way higher level than anything they've faced up here. So they're gonna more or less punish you for exploring. Because there's a level 30 Shadow Knight down there, and you're probably level 8. Alright, that's the wall. I always really did like the color palette for the Field of Bone, though. Like these oranges, the oranges and the greens, and then these walls. I always found these orange-green walls like really visually appealing. And it's really unique compared to Antonica or Fadewar. So I thought that was cool how they did that. Changed up the color palette, made it look pretty foreign compared to what you were used to if you had played the base game. Go! Lesser Icebone Skeleton. We gotta go. Sorry, that was loud. I'll try to regulate my voice better when I get scared. Just bring the mic down some. So now we're up by Kearns. Excuse me. So we kind of ran a big circle around the zone. I don't have to worry about the Burying Eye aggroing because I've never killed one. We're playing like OG style EverQuest where you just explore and kind of kill what you see rather than holding down a spot and just hardcore grinding. It's good. It's a good change. He stunned me. Take that. Ixar Brigands, yeah, those are at least, I think that's 12, so that's part of the reason why I'm not out in Warslicks, because I want to say the camps that I was looking at going to are all Brigands. I'm almost halfway to 12. I definitely don't want to fight any Burying Eye. because that makes the basement of Kern's one of the scariest places in the game. Like higher level players will die down there if they're KOS to Barinai because of the amount of Barinai. There's a decent amount of Scale Wolf hunters out here that could provide some good experience. Looks like the Barinai and the hunter are fighting. I do need to watch out for higher level skeletons. Hmm. Like that guy. He's a... Oh my gosh. These fishing grubs are killing me. What's this one? Yeah, that's a lesser charbone. My goodness. If I run into one of those on my way back to my little safe spot, that's going to be a bad day. Because there's like no guards to run to. I could try to run to Warslick's zone. But I'm going to lose my pet. So I'm actually not going to do a lot of grinding here. Because I could see my pet dragging something back with... I mean, I guess I could have the pet stay here. That's smarter. That's what I should be doing. Stab him in the back. Good job, Zaber. Killed him. I wish your pet would stay with you when you zoned. Yeah, look at that greater scalebone. What's this? There's a bandit. Oh, what's going on over here? Oh, that's just a regular scale wolf. Hmm. Make sure my pet's not bringing a giant train of mobs behind me. We'll go over here. I'm glad I saw him path up on this wall, because I normally see these walls as safe spots, but that bandit came all the way up to the top of the wall. This guy's hitting hard. Wondering if that's a named Barinai there. I don't want to click off of the bandit right now because I'm in the fight of my life here, trying to kill him. Barinai Sapper. I don't think that's it. I think it's the Barinai Cutter is the one that is like a named. We got some med time, so I can pop back over to the wiki and see. Notable NPCs. Yeah, Barinai Cutter. He's got the block cutter gloves, which is strength 3, whiz 3. I mean, it's class all, race all. I would take it just to have it. Level 22. I'm never going to kill it. That would be nice to have. Polished stone anklet. The sapper is the placeholder for it. So that would be not advised to kill the sappers to get that guy to spawn. Reason being is that then I lose my Barinai faction, and going down into the bottom of Kern's is now deadly. versus manageable. But with the way it's looking, Kearns may not be that reliable of a place to level, solo or otherwise, because of the amount of people there. What's this? This guy has a weapon. It's a footpad with a weapon. I've got a couple weapons in my stockpile, so I don't need to go out of my way to fight him. Yeah, there's a red con greater scale bone over there. Ugh. And then this northern end of the pit is almost all berry nye. But you can see there's some blue cons, so it would be like it's natural to want to come down here and fight them. And as a newer player, you just think, oh yeah, and honestly, like I didn't ever know that you were non-KOS to those things at the beginning, because I just wasn't attuned to paying attention to stuff like that. So probably on my first dozen Ixar characters, I was just like, oh, time to go kill Berry Nye, not realizing that that was actually screwing up your faction, and that you could make your life a lot easier later if you just avoid killing them. Scale Wolf Hunter here. What's that? XR Brigand. He's a yellow. I could probably handle the yellow. Pull into the old Kern steps. This is OG EverQuest here. The added bonus to this is the ooh shoot yellow con skeleton. The bonus to pulling here is the safety. If I get in trouble, I can run into Kerns. The downside is whoops. The downside is there's a lot of red con, yellow con mobs out here. And trying to pluck like this hunter out from here where there's other KOS enemies might not be easy. Can't believe the bone binders are still yellow. It's the typical one level to go till your spell level kind of doldrum. There's a hunter. Let's grab you. Oh, goodness. That skeleton doubled back. I can only imagine what this, like, this computer, granted they've messed with the client quite a bit, still gets these, like, weird stutters here in Field of Bone. I can only imagine what it was like playing on this in 2000. I mean, I remember what it was like, but I wish I could see what it was like again, because it's probably was worse than I remembered. I just didn't know any better. I definitely have a lot of memories of grinding around the basic Hearns Tower, grinding at the new ramp, grinding at Kesor. It's like the same stuff I just did. But what I don't remember is how bad the frame rate was. I know I had my view distance all the way down. So there was really like a thick fog around my character, which is why I remember dying a lot. Because I could never see what I was running into. The lengths that we went to play these games back then. Like cranking the gamma up on your screen so you can try to see better, which I don't think works on Project 1999. I definitely did that. I definitely burnt a monitor out. Like completely just died. Old CRT monitor. One other thing I remember is getting blinded. I think the first time I got blinded was on a PvP server. And I was out here in Field of Bone and I was fighting a shaman and the shaman put blind on me and I thought my monitor died. Like I was like I quit playing the game. It was like frantically trying to turn my monitor on and off because the old school blind, I don't know if it does it on P99 or not. The old school blind would blank out your entire interface. You literally just got like a black screen. So you're thinking, wait a minute, did my monitor just shut off? And then you compound that with the fact that you're fighting another player. That's actually why I made a shaman in PvP. I think or no, I was a beastmaster, a beast lord or whatever. Beast lords are fun. I really wish you could play beast lord on this server, to be honest. I know it's not era, like it's the next expansion. It's only one expansion, come on. I would love to play a beast lord. Just enable it for us. Rogin, please. No Luklin. I don't care for Luklin too much. It wasn't bad. It wasn't my favorite. Luklin was kind of the end of the like OG days though, the old school feel. Because they added fast travel. It wasn't like fast travel because the druids would or the wizards would port like every like once an hour or once every half hour or something like that. You could go to a zone in Lucklin and they would do like a teleport. You would have to be like standing in one spot and then they would be like, we're going to teleport, and then everybody would get teleported. So it's kind of like the end of that, but it didn't completely negate the travel like the POK. Once POK came out, it was like, this is a different game. Because you can make a level 1 character and go run to a POK book and then go to any zone to level. So you no longer like had that, You know, Ixars stay over here, trolls stay over here, gnomes are over here, humans are over here. Like you'd see, you know, gnomes out here leveling in Field of Bone versus right now, like if a gnome came running by me, I'd be like, whoa. Like, oh yeah, here, so perfect example. Like here's a high elf. Whoa, look at that sword. I'm gonna ask her what that sword is. Paladin Epic, fire. Oh, I should know that. That's right. Holy Shock is the effect. 35-40 ratio. It gives you some AC. It's got a proc. 20 stamina, 10 whiz, 15 hit points, 70 mana. Nice. 30. Oh no, 70 HP. Nice. 30 mana. And then a bunch of resistances and a required level of 46. Very cool. I've never done an epic on P99. Oh, that's a heart sting. I thought that was a giant scorpion. I did one epic on Agnar. I don't think it doesn't really count. And the reason why I say it doesn't count is that a lot of the raid mobs, they would have been raid mobs if I had done it during like P99 era. But because it was on Agnar, which is POP, a lot of those raid mobs only took like a group. So, and one time there was like 3 of us doing like something that would have taken 20 players in this era. So here we are back at the Kesora ramp. This is probably the most efficient place to get to level 12. At 12, I'll consider going out to Warslicks. A Scourge-tail Scorpion. Wow, what is that? It's a named. He's level 14. Fairly rare spawn that wanders. Also spawns in the pit. He drops the Scourge-tail Bracer. Dex 2, Stamp 2. I can't wear it. And then the Scourge-tail Whip, which has a proc for poison. Makes sense. That's like his tail. That would be cool to get and give to my pet. Just once. You can only do it once. Enchanter pets you can give really good items to, and as long as you're able to kill them, and another mob doesn't kill him, then you can retrieve the items. But if you mess up and you let him die, him or her die, or it die, you lose that item. On my enchanter, I have like 2 things that I give to my pet, but neither of them are that valuable. One is like the whip from... Oh, what's the name of that zone? Split Paw? It's a whip that you get off the Split Paw gnolls. And then the other is like a magic resist. It lowers our magic resistance, makes them easier to charm. Somebody gave me something on my enchanter once to give to my pet, and then I lost it like that day, and I felt really bad. It was like a 1,000 plat item too. So rounding up 50% to level 12. There's a bandit. I'm gonna go ahead and grab him. There's a marauder coming. Hopefully I don't get him. If I get him, we're running. Okay. It looks like it works out better just having me tank versus like before. Part of the reason I think I was leveling so slowly is I was medding while my pet was tanking. So I wasn't doing enough damage. So I wasn't getting a lot of experience per kill. And Necro pets, they're not built like mage pets. They're not going to be able to take nearly as much damage. Nice. All top gear. I wonder what level I can go into Kesora. The history behind the ruins of Kesora is lost. However, most believe that the same cataclysm that struck down the worm and permanently scoured the surface of the field of bone above laid waste to Kesora as well. Now only the dead walk these halls. Ancient ruins lie at the heart of this place, presumably the remnants of the structures that were built by the vampiric warlord Chosuth. And there's no wiki entry for Chosuth. It's a level 30 zone. Ultra super duper rare. That would be cool to get. It's got a fear, no charges, fear effect for Necros. And it's only worth 20,000 platinum. Who drops it? Zalgaz. What is he? He's level 40 Necromancer. Casts some nasty Necromancer spells and hits hard. Doesn't have a pet though. His room has 4 monsters in it. He's on a 30-minute spawn timer. So the staff is ultra rare drop from him. I don't understand this. So this person sold it to themselves. Or no, he's the seller. These are different dates. Maybe that was just the price they were advertising. This person clearly wanted to get rid of it, so they took it down 17.5. But then up here is 21. I don't know where this comes from. Where does the data for this come from? This guy's fighting a marauder. Thank you. Thank you for killing these. I can't stand marauders. They're the worst. They crowd up the zone. They're all red. Thank you, sir. That's weird. I got experience from that. I don't think I get experience for all of these. Some of them have got to be too low level. I got experience for that one too. Okay. Hang on to those spider legs. I can make a tasty spider leg cupcake with those. Tasty little spider leg cake. Some frosting. Oh no. Wait. I've been waiting to do that. I think I'll be okay. The pet may need to tank for a little bit while I med. This is why I'm the Mr. Best Friend. I've got my buddy with me. He's doing alright. Just gonna get a dot on him here. Gray Fox 6, welcome to the stream. I'm new to EverQuest, so is it worth playing P99? Would I be able to find groups to level with? Alright, that's a great question. I'm glad you asked because I do feel qualified to answer it. So, Project 1999 is broken up into 3 different servers. Shoot, my pet's getting his butt whooped. It's broken up into 3 different servers. I'll start with the oldest one here as soon as I finish killing this bandit. We'll get over to a safe spot and we can talk about this. There we go. Look at all those marauders. Goodness. Alright, so P99 has 3 servers. There's blue, red, and green. Blue is the oldest. It has a medium, out of the 3 servers, it's the medium populated one. It's the oldest. So it's a little bit top heavy. That means there's a lot of players at higher levels and not as many players at lower levels. I haven't played on blue in a while, but from what I understand, there is still grouping going on. People will go buy items and twink lower level characters and level them up. And your likelihood to group with like very twinked, and when I say twink, they have like a bunch of gear, because P99 EverQuest is a lot different than like WoW, where you don't have like soulbound gear as much. So you could go get a really awesome weapon and give it to a level 3 character, and they're just gonna like wreck. So you're gonna run into a lot of that on blue, where if you do group, you're gonna be grouping with players who are like extremely powerful. You would level faster, probably potentially on blue, but it may be harder to find groups. The other thing is the economy on blue is like 14 years old now. So there's a lot of items that are like really, really, really insanely expensive, but then like all your leveling gear stuff is actually a lot cheaper because there's such a volume of like items out there. Moving on to green. Green is the newest one. It has some UI tweaks to make it a little bit more like how the UI looked in 1999. They changed the lighting, so like at night it's gonna be like extremely dark versus on blue it's not like that. So green is seen as like more authentic. The server's newer, so there's gonna be a lot of grouping activity throughout the entire leveling process. So if you like really really want to group and you're okay with dealing with like the lighting being original how it was in 1999, then play on green. The items, it's a little bit harder to get like platinum because the server is only I think 3 years old now. So it is like better than it was, but it's prices are a little bit different. Like you're not gonna be able to sell things for as much, and then the items aren't gonna be as cheap. And then red is the last one, and red is the PvP server. I would not recommend playing there as a new player. There is an experience buff where I think you get like 50% or 100%, 200. It's some crazy experience buff where you level really fast, but there's only like 30 players on there at any given time. So you're not going to be able to find groups like you would. So for the most quote unquote authentic experience, play green. For more of an easier experience with the potential of having a few less grouping options, play blue. Play red if you want to get wrecked by players who have been doing this for 24 years and think it's funny to kill you and camp you and all that, then play red, but don't recommend that because it's open PvP, meaning anybody can kill anybody. But to answer your original question of is it worth playing? Absolutely. Absolutely think P99 is worth playing. And that's why I'm here playing, because I love it. You're not going to find this kind of experience on one of the time lock progression servers. Time lock progression servers still have microtransactions, so people are going to buy and sell this thing called Chrono. If you're not familiar with that, um, you can buy experience pots in the store. So like you can go on the Daybreak game store and get like a 100% experience buff for 24 hours or whatever. It's not authentic. It's very different than how it was in 1999. As long as you're okay with a grind, I would say, then that's because the game is very grindy. And it's not like I don't know if you have any like background in World of Warcraft or any other MMOs. In EverQuest, you don't just like walk up to an NPC and be like, "Oh, hey, here's an exclamation point. Go kill 8 rats. Come back. He's gonna send me to another guy. That guy's gonna have me do a quest." It's very sandboxy. Like you can go find quests on the wiki. You can go around and talk to all the NPCs and see what they want you to do. But a majority of the leveling experience is going to come from just doing what I'm doing right now, which is out killing mobs in the open world. Dungeons are non-instanced, so players compete for enemies in the dungeons. If you were to go far enough to actually raid, raids are non-instanced, which that is technically the end game. But a lot of people don't really get into it because of the toxicity surrounding the raiding culture. And that's a whole different discussion. Is it hard DL? Is that you mean like is it hard to find? Is it hard to get the game? Um, I'm on stream. I'm gonna go ahead and say no. Just the official answer is go purchase titanium. But just Google it. If you Google it, it won't take you very long to figure out how to purchase titanium. And then I recommend you get a program called WinEQ2. I would say start this right away. It makes you register for an account, but it doesn't actually charge you anything. I don't know. It says it's like a subscription-based service, but it's never asked me for money. Grim FTW, there's some awesome YouTube videos how to install it. There we go, yeah. I'm just liable not to point you towards any of that. But WinEQ2, you can download that. You need the client, and then WinEQ2 is basically like a launcher, but it fixes so many issues with the game. If you just go with the original Titanium client and play P99, you're going to have frame rate issues. For me, it crashes when you're loading zones. It crashes if something else goes like full screen, like if you were to run another program as an administrator, when that screen pops up and you go to click yes, WinEQ, or not WinEQ, but the original Titanium client will crash that. WinEQ2 fixes that. But yeah, good luck, man. Let me know what you let me know what you come up with, whether you go with blue or green. I'm assuming you're not going to go for red. I would not do that. I tried playing red on stream like once, and there was somebody like stream sniping me right away. I was like, jeez, these guys have no life, no chill. Let's go up here and med for a little bit. And then also, if you're gonna, Gray Fox, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Cassowary Collective, the MMocracy. I've been waiting to say that. Um, Class selection is also important, so I would recommend doing some research there because some classes are better than others for beginners. It may seem counterintuitive, but the warrior, even though it is the simplest class, is probably one of the worst classes to pick at the beginning. Really, any of the melee classes, because if you don't have any resources to get yourself any weapons or armor, the melee classes are very, like, gear dependent. Enchanter is probably the most powerful class in the game, but also one of the most difficult. Mage or Necro is pretty good for a beginner. Druid's really good for a beginner. I would say go do Druid if you like the gameplay. Druid is so great because not only do you get like pretty decently easy gameplay, lots of tools, lots of utility. Like you run faster than everybody else because you got Spirit of Wolf. You get teleports, and the teleports will let you go anywhere you want. Not anywhere, but within reason. There's certain locations you can teleport to, but it lets you travel the whole world and check things out. So that's a great beginner class. And it's a lot of fun. Druid's a lot of fun. And they can solo and they can group. They're just like a jack of all trades, master of none. So you're not going to be the best healer, not going to be the best DPS, or they call it DD in EverQuest. But you're not going to be the best buffer because Shaman's the best buffer. But you're going to be medium at all of those, but you can do all of those. And you can solo. So if you can't find a group on that individual day or whatever, you can go quad kite. Or just root route. Root routing is really easy. Just put a root on something and throw a dot on it and then watch YouTube. Druid is like the YouTube class. Hope you have a second monitor. What's that bandit doing? He resisted. Oh, dang. I got experience for that guy. He must have been fighting like a wolf or something. That's funny. I think that's like the third time I've heard the Mortal Kombat theme today. I'm over it. Spotify, you gotta do better. A little over 60% to 12. It's getting dark again. Yeah, if you're still around, Gray Fox, not sure if you took off to go pursue your EverQuest. But if you look, you're going to see how dark it gets here in a minute. And it's actually darker on my screen than it is on the actual stream. And then some races, like Ixars, have, I think, better vision. Gnomes have better vision. Dark Elves have the best vision. Ooh, yeah, race is important too because some races are considered evil, which means that a majority of the other races are going to try to kill you if they see you. Man, I forgot what it's like to like first start EverQuest. That's why they had that tutorial program, right? Remember that? Welcome to EverQuest. It would teach you about how to like check your faction with the consider command and man, that Forgot all about that. I wish I could play this game for the first time. I'm very jealous right now. Wish I could play it for the first time again. How do I feel about Quorum? Uh, I don't know. I saw some streams and it looked like it was extremely populated, obviously. And I get kind of I'd rather play somewhere where there's not as many people. I think it's a great addition to the server community. Maybe after it calms down a little bit, I'll hop on there and try it. It definitely looks like it brought some viewers to the Twitch, to EverQuest Twitch. That's great. POP, I love POP. But I like the classic era more because I'm really here for the leveling. I'm not here for the rating. I've done POP rating on Agnar and it just felt really like if I'm gonna raid on a game, it's gonna be WoW Classic, because I feel like the UI and the engine make rating what it should be. And on POP, when I rated on Agnar, it felt like really kind of janky. It just like I was a cleric and I did Plane of Time probably 3 or 4 times, and just your entire job is just to throw complete heals like once every 5 seconds. And there's like a healing rotation, and everybody just you wait for your turn and then you just heal. Yeah, COH had like 2K viewers on his alt Twitch. I don't know who COH is, but that's cool. Lots and lots of eyes on the project, but the server is really jank while they fix it. They did not expect the amount of peeps. Gray Fox, thanks. Yeah, have a good rest of my stream. Thank you. Uh, that's cool. That's great. I used to live by nap time, so yeah. Enjoy. Good luck. Let me know if you have more questions. I'll be here. 7:30s on weeknights, and then weekends kind of more or less all day. Or most of the day. It just depends on what I have going on. I have no real schedule yet. I'll get a schedule eventually. Server is really jank while they fix it. Yeah. Well, I hope they get it fixed. I mean, I don't wish that it fails. It's just not super appealing to me. Do you know if it's POP and Eldon, or is it just strictly POP and done? I, I really want to do Eldons just because I never like really did them. But then the ones that I do remember doing, they didn't really seem that, in retrospect, that good. So maybe it's just kind of eh. Seemed cool at the time. Whoa. Don't know for sure, but I think there may be Eldons, but maybe only quality of life. Yeah, the thing with, I don't know if you were here, I was talking about it on stream, like, the thing with that era is it takes the world and it kind of condenses it, because now you have instant travel to all corners of the game world. I understand why they did it. Like, I know why the developers chose to do that and move the game forward. But I kind of like the old school, like, dark elves stay over here, gnomes stay over here, and then if I was to travel right now to Gfei, nobody might say anything, but people are gonna see me out there and be like, "Whoa, hey, there's an Ixar out here," and I think that goes a long way for like the immersion. But I think PoP is an objectively good game or good expansion. It just is not my favorite. And it definitely that's kind of the start of when MMOs began to shift towards like the end game is the game. Because in PoP you can level really fast. Like I remember Luckland too. Like I remember being I think like level 12 going into Palatine Caverns in Luckland, and then within a day I was like level 20 because the experience bonus in Palatine Caverns was like insane. And that's when we started seeing MMOs turn more towards the end game focus. Because if you look at the PoP, I'm not sure what your experience level is, so I'm not trying to insult your experience if you know already. But if you look at the PoP like flowchart for the end game, it's like pretty crazy the amount of flagging and all the different steps that you have to go through. And it's cool, and I really like how they put it together. But it's a different game. The guild that I was in on Agnar was really neat. Like twice a year, they would do a flagging event where they would essentially start at the very beginning of PoP and help people get all the way through and unlock all the raids. I did a little bit of them, and then I was like, yeah, there's a lot of similarities to what uh, WoW did. But that's where it all started because Jeff Kaplan was head of a raiding guild in PoP, and he was telling SOE like, "Fix your game, or I'm gonna make my own game." He literally wrote a forum post that said that. He's like, "Fix your game, or I'm gonna make my own game. And it's gonna be better than your game." And they didn't fix it, so him and like a handful of other people went and made World of Warcraft, and obviously history. And if you look at the TBC raid flowchart, like the progression through the TBC, and you compare it to PoP, it's like really similar how they set it up. It's very dark now. Gotta watch out for those marauders. I'm excited to hit 12, but not because I don't know how much money the spells are going to cost. Might have to piecemeal them. I've got a ton of silk waiting for me to craft it into stuff to sell for gold. That might be the move if I can't afford all my spells. It's going to be rough platinum-wise, I think, until the Goblin Fort and Warslicks. And then you're going to get the leg choppers and the axes that sell for like a ton. That should help with the spell money. Guess I'll kill green conned enemies until some better ones spawn. There were some really cool areas in POP though. I like the plane of can't remember which actually I can't remember what it's called though. It's like a Halloween zone. Like bats, skeletons. It's really neat. Like the themes of the planes is really cool. Plane of Time is neat because you kill all the major gods. Like you fight Tunair, you fight Bertoxilus. The encounters though were like there were mechanics, but it was like really basic, similar to now, I guess, in this era. But it was like they were trying to add mechanics, but the mechanics weren't that well executed. I'm gonna take a short break real quick, about 2-3 minutes. Okay, looking good on stream here. Frame rate's still good. Let's finish out this level. Look at that, 5 silk. Money. So dark I have to like sit up, and I don't really feel like sitting up. Get him, Zaber. Get him off me. Good boy. Just trying to pull something I can med and have him fight. Surprised I'm still getting experience from the foot pads. But I'll take it. Let's see. Copper's getting... It's weighing me down. Too much copper. Ooh, Marauder. Let's see what's over here. Maybe there's something in the pit I can pluck a pit mob. No. Of course there's marauders in the pit. There's always marauders. There's a Necro pet. I like just blindly casting into that and seeing what I can pluck. At level 12, I'm really going to have to either head into Kerns or go to Warslicks. Or I could check out Ill Omen. Wow, another 5 silk. Ah, I gotta sit up. I can't see very well here. I've done enough tailoring to where my tailoring all this armor is trivial. I'm not going to get any more skill ups. About 70% to level 12. Be nice to get into Kerns and actually find a solo spot. But I have a feeling it's Sunday. I have a feeling Gonna be a lot of people in there. Maybe at 12 if indoor Kearns doesn't work, outside of Kearns will be a little bit more manageable. Dang, Zavera just wrecked him. Maybe they do. Do they dual wield even though they're not high enough level? Or maybe they are. I didn't think pets got dual wield till later. Yeah, I'm gonna blind pull this bandit. We're gonna see what happens. If I get a marauder, I gotta run. Looks like I didn't. Just chain casting this life tap, trying to do some good damage here and get the full experience amount. I'd rather get the full experience and have to med than to med through the fight and get like a fraction of the experience. Rearrange my bags here a little bit. Take a look at LOIO. Loyo. See if there's anything around level 12. Greater Skeletons 7 to 20. Sarnak Broodlings. That area, those will give experience. Saber-tooth Kids. It looks like I can kind of farm in this area if I want to do LOIO. Bunch of skeletons down there by the FM zone. We call this 4P here because these pillars are out in the water. Saber-tooth Cat. So I mean this area here could be a good spot to hit up. Taking a look at the map here, number 4 hut with Outcast XR. That may be a good farming spot as well. And it looks like Sarnak Crypt Raider. I need that for a quest, for the Skullcap quest, but I don't have to do that right now. It's not a huge upgrade. What's 7? 7 on the map is Tower with Explorers. Those are probably going to be KOS to me. So that could be an option. Might be wise to get some buffer before I head out there. But then again, I'm going to run back and get spells, and I'll be right there by Lake of Ill Omens, so may not be a good use of my time to stay out here and farm another yellow just to run in there. As long as I play it safe, I'll be okay. Should also do some maintenance on my bank. Need to put some more backpacks in there and fill it full of stuff. I got poison. I'm gonna grab this foot pad and just have my skeleton kill it so I can get some experience while I med. I don't know why, but I'm having like a weird urge to play Counter-Strike. This was like, there was like a trifecta of games that I played in 1999 or 2000. It was like Counter-Strike, EverQuest, Quake 3. That was a good era for gaming, man. A lot of good games at that time. And I remember like when the EverQuest servers would be down, I would play this tank game called Tanaris or Tanaris. It was on the SOE like game. You basically, if you had an EverQuest subscription, you could play Tanaris and another game called Infantry. But the tank game was Tanaris was the most fun. And there was like a brief period where I dropped EverQuest completely and like just played that. I don't know why. It was just very simple like tank shooter, kind of like the Atari tank game. I can't remember the name of it, but multiplayer. And it was like super fun. It's just like very rewarding when you finally got a kill. It wasn't like one of those games where you like Call of Duty where you're just constantly killing each other. Like you had to whittle each other down, and whenever you finally got a kill, you were like, yes! Oh, shoot. Need this scale wolf to die. It's going to be a long mid break. Man, I'm almost 80% to 12. I'm almost wondering, like, do I want to pull up old school RuneScape and play old school RuneScape on the mid breaks? I got kind of into that last month, and I still have an active subscription, but I haven't touched it in probably 3 weeks. That's a grindy game. I was doing like fishing on there. It's like every couple minutes I would just click over to the other screen and fish. I've got 2 plat worth of silver alone on this in my inventory right now. Let's see how much my level 12 spells cost. Keep blood. It's not gonna tell me, is it? Nope. I mean, prices change with faction and charisma. There's like a lot of things that affect the price. But if they're like 8 platinum apiece, that's gonna really, really be rough. I'm thinking for starters, I'll just get my pet, obviously. Probably the snare and the dot snare, and the life tap. Whoops. You're not supposed to see that. There we go. Yeah, I've been saving like every penny that I've gotten so far just to get spells. Should also do some research on one, where to make money, two, is there any other gear upgrades that I can potentially get? But low level gear is kind of tough to come by. Got a ton of this spider silk. Man, where'd all these people come from? There's that red conned rare. I wish I had the ability to kill him. We need this scale wolf hunter. Just gotta watch out when I run past that ramp because there's a very occasional marauder or bandit that will path up that ramp. Take that, hunter. Whoa. It's like a huge amount of things just spawned and started pathing this way. Keeps stunning me. Interrupting me. It's actually pretty close. %. Almost there. Somebody killed the Burning Eye. Oh wait, excavator claw. I was thinking it was the cutter. What are the excavator claws for? Go up. There we go. Ah, the monk shackle quest. From Grandmaster Glocks. Let's see, do these... Goodness, that's a long one. The Shackle of Rock is like crazy long. It's just the AC4. Are any of these any good? This one's just AC5. That one gives you a little bit of magic resist. And that one gives you some strength. It's a lot of time commitment just for a bracer with some AC on it. Then again, that's the name of the game. That was the whole point of why like mana and health regen slow on this game, is that they wanted to keep people playing for longer because of the subscription fee. They didn't want people to level too fast, get bored, and then stop paying their sub because they quit. That's ironic because we all got hooked and now we're here not paying a sub on P99. Still playing the slow game. Personally, I just find it relaxing. It's kind of cathartic to just head to a spot and grind and level. I like soloing because there's really no pressure to perform. Whoops. I almost threw a drain out on a random enemy. That would have been bad. Like, I find grouping on the enchanter to be very exceptionally stressful because you're trying to manage all these buffs. Like keeping your melee party members buffed, and then on top of that you have this pet who can kill you in like 2 hits. And if you aren't paying attention, he's gonna break loose and just wreck you. So every time I group as an enchanter, it's like my heart's like thumping. I wonder what kind of issues Quorum is having. I wonder if they built the server from the ground up. They probably didn't get like P99 source code. I could imagine this source code's been worked on so much by like very dedicated people. I can imagine they don't want to just give it away. Like I shudder to imagine how many hundreds, thousands of hours that the team on P99 spent making this into what it is. It's pretty awesome. It's really awesome. I've been playing here since 2009. It's a really great thing they've done. It almost goes beyond just a simple game. This is like archiving history. I hope that if the servers ever shut down, they do give away the source code, though. But I am grateful. There's still a place to play one of my favorite MMOs in its original form. Oops. As painful as it may be, it's still one of my favorite games. I think the reason why I like it is the power creep. It's very subtle. You're not burning through the levels like you do on modern MMOs. One thing that I think I would change is make spell levels more frequent, but not like every level like it is in some games. Maybe every other level, so like level 8, level 10, level 12, and then just get half as many. Because one of the things I don't like is when you get a spell level and then all of a sudden you have like a ton of new spells and you're like, ah, what do I do with all this? want to get this bandit, but I don't want that footpad to come with. We're gonna go for it. Yeah. I figured I would get him. Just need to play it smart. Hopefully Fearing It was playing it smart, because if he runs into a Marauder, we're in trouble. No, 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 pet. You chill. Oh, he went down. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, he's coming back. He doesn't have anything with him. He almost got that bandit down there. I'm not even going to bother putting a spell on him. I'm just going to med. That was close. That bandit would have came with. I think I would have been able to still handle that bandit as well. So I made a pretty noob mistake here. And if there's anybody watching, I don't watch my viewers, but if there's anybody watching and you think you know what the mistake was, go ahead and put it in chat. Unless you're just lurking, and then that's okay. But the mistake was not putting a snare on him. If I'd have snared and then feared, it would have been a lot less dangerous. Yeah, he could have ran like all the way out there. Look, there's a ton of guys. That would have been bad news. That would have been really bad for me. What? Once in a while you get lucky. Can't drop this? Oh my gosh. Can I still cast spells while it's in my hand? Oh, it's fizzling. So many fizzles. Quickly, destroy the flare fire seeds. What time is it? Dang, it's almost noon. Where's the day go? This game is such a time sink. One of my favorite memories from the early days of EQ was when I was like, shoot, I was 13, 14. I waited like an extra summer to get a job. So I didn't get a job when I was like right away when I was able to. My parents were cool with it. I don't think I was really mature enough to have a job at that point. Like a couple of my friends had a job. There were like one friend of mine worked at a gift shop where he just rang up keychains and crap. And I spent that entire summer I just played EverQuest like it was my job. Like every day, 12 hours a day. Probably more. I'd stay up as late as I could, try not to wake my parents up. They get pissed. Just be up till like 2 a.m. playing EQ. I was in cross country for running. So when cross country practice started, I had to like stop staying up till 2 a.m. playing EQ, but that was a fun summer. Sadly, never got like significantly powerful on any character. Like I would start a character, I'd get him up to like 20, and then I'd be like, oh, that other character, they're so cool. That monk, he's so awesome. What? I'm just a stupid paladin. I want to be a monk. Before that, it was like, oh, that paladin, he's so cool. This mage is boring. I want to be a paladin. I just keep re-rolling and re-rolling. Like I think the highest I got in actual classic EQ was like 30, maybe like 35. I guess I did get to try like virtually all the classes. The only classes I haven't really played is Warrior, Wizard, Bard. I mean, I've played Bard some, but not to any significant extent. Ranger. So I guess that's kind of a misnomer. I haven't played all of the classes. I've always wanted to try Ranger. I don't think you could do a Ranger solo. Let's see, there's a Ranger solo guide on the forum. Looks like they soloed on the red server, which you got a pretty sizable experience bonus on there. So solo, yes. Solo cell phone, probably not going to happen. Probably not going to be a very enjoyable experience. Is that a hunter? We need that hunter. Ooh, he's a white. I need more mana before I pull him. I'll just keep an eye on him. You're not getting away, hunter. I don't know. Those things tend to, like, whoop up on me. There's really nothing else around, though. Alright, we're going to go for it. As soon as I hit full mana. Take that. Quickly. Get the poison on him. Pet, go. First bite was only 2. Second bite was 20. We're going to chain cast the draw. He's almost down to 50%. Looking good so far. I got one buff falling off, but that's okay. Interrupted. Life spike was interrupted. Oh yeah, we're hanging in there. You stand no chance, hunter. One more life spike. Oh, pet got him. Well done. Well done, Zobearer. And we got, we're almost 90%. 90% to 12. A little bit of an extended med time from that, but I feel like I saw the bar actually move. Don't you do it, Necro. Oh, he's got something fighting him. Oh, he's got. I kind of want to, like, yeah, snare and fear, bro. Oh, he's in trouble. I'm not getting involved here. Oh, he might be fine. I thought I saw an extra thing add. No, that Scalebone's almost down. He's just kind of moving really slow to get spells up, but looks like his health is staying fine. How's his pet? His pet's doing fine too. He's an 11 like me, so he's still rocking the same low-level pet. He'll be okay. I actually died last night off stream. It was really annoying. I was setting up a program and I was kind of half playing, half setting something up. The program caused EQ to lag as I was trying to run away from something. It was a Marauder. And the whole screen froze, and then, like, when it came back, the Marauder was just destroying me. I would have been able to get away if the screen hadn't frozen. Pretty stoked for the new dots. Just level 12 in general should be good. Nothing out here to fight. He survived. He's good. There's a giant scorpion. He's probably gonna range me. Nope, I got him. I don't think I get a new... Oh, wow, he just put some hurt on me there. 36. I don't think I get a new Lich spell at 12. That's what's making my mana come back so fast. At some point, the Lich spell will actually outpace the Ixar natural health regen. So whenever you put the Lich spell on, you're actually going to start to lose health. Right now, you don't lose health. So it's kind of just like an overall little bonus to health regen. You just regen a little bit less health than you would normally. It's getting close. I can feel it. Oh, you don't get a... You do not get a Lich spell again until 20. When you get Allure of Death. So I'll have... You also don't get another shield. You don't get another buff. Until 16. You do get an undead root at 16. But you have to research it. So I'm going to have to remember these. Words of Material and Words of Spirit. This one's a research spell. You need Words of Derivation and Eradication. Those rhyme. And then Voicegraft. I guess if I really wanted to research it. Possession and Spoken. So anything with words is what I need to be watching out for. Because we all know you get all these, like, the words and the runes and Tassarin's Grimoire or whatever, and you kind of just, like, vendor all of them because you're like, what is this for? I don't know. I don't care. So I'll have to actually pay attention to what I'm getting. But I do find it fun to actually research your own spells. I did a lot of them on my Enchanter. And there were a few that I researched that were actually, like, you could sell them to other players for quite a bit. Obviously not doing that here because I'm solo self-found, but... I guess I could always mule them off and sell them and then just not use the platinum. As long as I'm not benefiting from the process of selling. Another one of my characters can. I wouldn't mind actually doing like a twink too. I've got a decent little stack of plat on my enchanter. Nothing crazy. 3,000 plats. Not like I'm rich. I mean, shoot, that staff was what, 21,000? What's the most expensive item? Probably the mana stone. Let's see. 650,000. Only dropped on P99 green for a few months, and then it went away, which is why it's so expensive. $650K. Fungi Tunic. Nothing compared to the Mana Stone. This is like the twink item of all twink items for these classes. Everything but casters. Then you have the fungus covered great staff. Oh, I didn't know there was two versions. So race class all, and then they nerfed it. Fungal regrowth. Five to 15 per tick. And then it says this doesn't actually. The fungi tunic does not actually reduce your speed, but the fungi stave does. Dang. 42% movement speed decrease? Oh, that's at level 65. Why is that even here? Why is that even on the wiki? Got a bandit headed this way. We're just going to wait till he clears that marauder. So what happened last night when I died was I pulled a bandit. It was dark. I couldn't see that there was also a marauder with him. As soon as I recognized that, hey, there's a marauder with him, I need to run, I had time to run. But right as I did that, that program, the voice mod program, caused it to lag. And the screen froze for about 5 seconds, which was long enough for the bandit and the marauder to catch up to me. Skyless Raven, welcome back. How was the gender reveal? What is it? What's the gender? Or is that covered under an NDA as well? It's a boy. Nice. That's awesome. Hopefully that's what they want. But I mean, I kind of personally, and I'm not judging anybody that does, but personally, I think that like wishing for a gender, I don't know. I mean, you can like casually be like, I hope it's a boy, or I hope it's a girl. But if you're one of those people who's like, I really, really want this, and it needs to be this, it's kind of like, you're about to have a kid, man. Like that's gonna be your kid, no matter what you want. There's gonna be a whole lot of things that are about to happen that's not gonna be what you want. Like spending $500 a month on diapers, formula. Just get used to it. Be happy about the kid. Hope they're healthy. That's awesome. Seem pretty excited. That's good. That's great. And no pipe bombs? How did they actually do the reveal? So I was telling a story on stream earlier about how not Texas, what was it? Missouri? There was a grandmother killed by inadvertently made pipe bomb at gender reveal party. Soon to be grandmother killed at a gender reveal party in Iowa. Well, yeah, but she built a pipe bomb. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Oh my goodness. And that's terrible. So now it's on video. Of course they're going to make it on video. It's social media. Yeah, they probably thought like it was a safe they probably thought it was like a safe thing, but like dude, you're filling metal with gunpowder. Anyway, he shot a small explosive, the blue smoke. Oh, like tannerite. That tannerite. So in Arizona, a couple did a tannerite gender reveal, and they actually caught like Arizona on fire. Not saying that like these people, the people you're talking about, your cousins are being like unsafe. If you do it right, tannerite is perfectly legal and safe. But the people in Arizona were doing it in like wildfire conditions. He's a firefighter, so he took many precautions. Yeah. For so like we just hear the extreme ones, right? Like for every pipe bomb or tannerite wildfire, there's hundreds, if not more, just you know sensible people who do something cool. What if we like demolished a building in Las Vegas and filled the bottom floor with powder? You know, where like they people gather around and they blow up the old casinos. Great, here comes the Twink Squad. I shouldn't be a hater. They just make my life harder as I try to laboriously solo my way through this game. I shouldn't be resentful. I chose to do this. Small boom with blue smoke. That's awesome. That's cool. Did you guys have food? Was there like a barbecue or anything? I would definitely do a barbecue. I love to barbecue. Speaking of barbecue, I like to barbecue and watch baseball, but I'm not happy that the Astros are advancing to the championship series. We don't talk about the food. Hmm, interesting. I mean, I'll respect that, but I am intrigued. Cooks they are not. That's okay. Not everybody knows how to cook. It's a great song. I ate a burger and said it was good to make him happy. Dang. Wait, that was supposed to be this one.
Surprise,
No,
motherfucker.
wait, that was supposed to be this one. There we go. I'll learn the keybinds eventually. This one is like really long too. Like it should not be this long. I need to find a different laugh track or clap track. Which one's the laugh? There we go. You're like, yeah, it's good. It's like a little hockey puck that's reduced to carbon. That's why you said we don't talk about the food. So you were like choking down this burger and going, when can I leave? I feel like that's like a fundamental part. That's something I've missed for the last 20 years. I have not lived near my family for 20 years. Or almost, it'll be 20 years in, I guess 16 years. Let's say 16 years. And that's like a fundamental part of having family is like going to these events and then being like, I need to go, and like trying to find the right time to go. And then, yeah, like the formalities of like, oh, it's good. They had a bunch of bratty kids, not well behaved. Ugh. That's not fun. Like, I haven't lived around family in so long that I've almost forgotten what it was like to like have to do that. Ooh, Targ shield. There we go. A little bit late. Gotta get the Targ shield. That's what's gonna save me from abject poverty. I remember like being a kid and being like, dude, I can't wait to leave. Like, when is mom and dad gonna leave? And like hanging out with your cousins and being like just so bored. And then your Game Boy had run out of batteries. There was like nothing to do. Ooh, or I used to have these friends, and they were great friends. They were really great people. Their kids were well behaved. But once in a while, they would have us come to their place. And, oh, that's 2 Targ shields in a row. They would have us come to their place, and their house always smelled like dog pee so bad. And it was always, like, so filthy. My kids were really young then, so they would be, like, crawling on the floors and stuff, and I'm like, oh, like, don't crawl over there, baby. It's a cold and windy day in Michigan, so it was not fun, but it was nice at the time. Yeah, I bet it's starting to get pretty gnarly out there in Michigan. Kind of cold and gross. Sound is going off because I do not like the rain sound. Crunch that water bottle. Yeah, I remember what that's like up north when it's like you get a week of fall. Like I would always I loved the week around like second, third week of school after school started because it would be nice. And then 2 weeks later, fall was over, and it was like gross and cold and snowing. That is one thing I like about Arizona. It is very like good fall weather right now. I'm loving it. This room I'm in, it's not too hot anymore. Like I really don't even need this fan on. We need blue cons. These guys are killing everything. They're killing all the good mobs. Stop taking all the good mobs. There's a bandit. I'm getting that bandit. You're not getting it. Yeah, especially if they were doing it outdoors. and you're like out there freezing, eating bad food. I'm sure you're glad you're home, nice and warm, out of the elements. Michigan, you got the lake effect, lots of precipitation. Are you in the UP? Or are you down in the regular old Michigan? I've only met one person from the UP my entire time out in the big wide world. She was a bartender in Florida. Level 12. Got it. 3 Targ shields to sell. Lower part. I'm gonna get some. I am gonna stay and get some buffer because this is a good pet. It's getting dark anyway, and running through Lakeaville Almond is gonna be kind of dangerous. It's just like lower Michigan. It's raining here in the field of bone. Oops. This reservoir here never fills up though. That actually begs a question. Where is all the water in Cabalist Lake coming from? Because if this was their reservoir, if this was like their lake. And the other part that doesn't make sense is, well, I guess these ramps, if this filled up, it wouldn't, I guess it depends. Would the water level fill up to here? Because if so, the water would be all the way out to here, outside of the lake. I'm sure they didn't really think about this. I don't know. I said I was gonna get buffer, but like there's like nothing to kill. I don't think bone crawlers are gonna give experience anymore. Excuse me. One thing I don't like about Arizona is the allergies, though. The dust and everything out here is just out of control. There's a bandit just spawned right there. He's looking right at me. There's 5 silks on this one. Wish I had a little bit more mana. I'd pull that bandit. I did get experience. Earlier, I saw a bandit who was almost dead from fighting a wolf. He was just out running. I was like, what's he running from? Oh, he's getting mobbed. He's getting mobbed by 2. Wonder if they'll bring him down. I've never seen 2 fighting him. This will be interesting to watch. Oh yeah, he's going down. Wonder if I nuked him at just the right time, if it would get experience. Nope. Lame. Still 2 wolves just standing there. Alright, let's go. Zaber, you have been a fine pet. Here's a hunter. I can get some experience off of you. Ooh, one other game I used to play in 2001 when I would play EverQuest was Halo. I would like take Halo breaks. I hope that wolf doesn't aggro. I got lucky there. And like the LAN parties, the Halo LAN party days. Like TVs in your kitchen. TVs everywhere. You're like, oh, this guy, he can only bring like this little, like 18-inch CRT, so he's got to play by himself. LAN parties were fun. Ah, that's a greater scale bone. Sorry, I yelled in the mic. LAN parties before my time. I was way too young. So we would do StarCraft and Warcraft. That was kind of our thing. I don't think I ever had like a Counter-Strike LAN party. But the StarCraft was real. We had 3 computers at one point in my house, so like my house was kind of permanent, like a permanent LAN party setup. And we would do 3-player StarCraft. Oops, sorry about that. Bump my desk. 3v3 on the computers or free for all. I kind of feel like playing StarCraft right now. I might do that a little bit later. The day is young. Hello, Troupatea. Are you bullying scorpions and level 1 skeletons today? Try not to accidentally whack any guards with my weapon today. I made a YouTube short. You can find it on my YouTube channel. I was talking to guards, trying to get some lore, soak up that sweet Kunark story. I accidentally hit my attack hotkey, which is not A, and just got wiped. When LAN parties were a thing, I was playing Toy Story on the computer and Scooby Doo on the PS2. I'm old. I was playing on the. I got my PS2 when I was in high school. Final Fantasy X. It's the first game I got on there. And on the PS2, I had the hard drive and the LAN adapter. So I was playing Final Fantasy 11 online on my PS2, and I was playing SOCOM U.S. Navy SEALs. That was fun. Multiplayer online. All right. I got a lot of chores to do. So y'all are going to have to watch me do some chores. And the first chore is going to be, let's go cook these spider legs just to do it. So Clock Sweetsy happens to be a cooking vendor. She's going to sell me some frosting. I'm going to bake some spider leg crunchies, possibly. My skill is really low. Oh for 2. Oh, I got 1. No cooking skill up, though. Okay, so the next thing I'm going to do is run over and grab some backpacks. Because I need to put backpacks in my bank. And the closest backpack vendor that I know of is Rastock here. And I can buy 3 backpacks. They're 5 gold apiece. Unfortunately, I'm just going to buy 2 because I need to save my money for spells. But I can afford 1 platinum for some convenience. Got a lot of silk. Okay. Takes care of that. I don't need this backpack here. Drop this cat hide in here. Go ahead and take all the money out of my bank because spells are expensive. Even the copper. And I have a total of 26 platinum and 9 gold. Next thing I'm going to do is look at my necromancer spells. And at level 12, I get... We need to find out where to buy the pet. Squire Gristle. He's on the western side. So we'll head to Squire Gristle. Drop a lich spell on me so I can regen some of this mana. And then we're going to have to potentially deal with the ladders in here, which are not fun. Nope, here's Squire Gristle. And the reason why I don't want to target him is so I don't accidentally hit him and get wrecked. So, Invoke Shadow is the first spell. 6 platinum for that. Ugh. Okay. I definitely want Engulfing Darkness. That's another 6 plat. I'm very careful to only click the button once. I do not want to accidentally buy 2. And then Life Draw is also 6 plat. And now I kind of have a choice here between either a really heavy dot or a leech that does 8 per tick but heals me 8 per tick. Oh, I don't know if that spell... Let me bring that up here so everybody can see. I don't know if this spell is available. Oh, it is. I can buy this. So really what I need to decide right now, do I want a higher damage dot or a leech? I'm gonna say I want the higher damage dot because that'll mean that I kill things faster, and I'm gonna get life from the life tap. So we're gonna go with Heat Blood, which I can also buy from my friend Squire Gristle here. And I am completely tapped out now. Heat Heat Blood, right? I didn't buy that already, did I? No. Let me see. Gulfing Darkness, Life Draw, Convoke Shadow. Heat Blood. Gather Shadows. What level is that? Necromancer level 8. Do I have that yet? I do. Okay, so I have an Invis and I didn't know because I'm a noob apparently. I forgot about it. Alright, that takes care of the spells. I'm really grateful I didn't have to go deal with the ladders. The ladders in this area are like a pain. Oh my goodness. So that takes care of that. I'm going to take a quick bio break. Scoodle. I have no more money. One strategy is I can tailor all that silk and then vendor whatever I make. That's probably my best bet for money, but right now I'm not worried because I had just enough, thankfully, to get the spells that I need to get started. I'm going to take a quick bio, and I'll be back in probably 5 minutes or so. I'm going to bio and eat some food. Be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. I had to get some food in me. I was starting to feel that void. Starting to feel that I need to eat or I'm going to start getting faint. Alright, let's go ahead and memorize some new spells here. Engulfing Darkness. I can start moving my, excuse me, archive spells away. Like Clinging Darkness, which I no longer need. Because now I have Engulfing Darkness. Sorry about that. Heat Blood, nice. I can combine Heat Blood with the Poison Bolt to like really chunk down some mobs. Life Draw. It's a much bigger DD life steal spell. And then Convoke Shadow. That's my new pet. Golly. It's the allergies out here. It's rough. Alright, I've got all my new spells on my bar. Let's make sure I have bone chips. I got plenty of bone chips, water, tons of food. Bags are cleared out. Money balance is about where I need it to be. I like to keep a little bit of money on me in case I need to buy some water or whatever. Not enough to weigh me down. Kern's entrance is probably camped by these guys. I should change my goal. Then again, I could always go back. Kern's goes up to like 22. So I can always head back. I think I go left. I can never remember. Oops. Get up. Ladders are the final boss in this game. Platforming. Oh no, I'm in a PvP arena. There's the jerk that killed me yesterday. Can't tell if it's getting light or getting dark. Hopefully it's sunrise, not sunset in Norath, but it's looking like sunset. And I am aiming to get down to... There's an area with a bunch of pillars and buildings. And around that area should be a decent assortment of appropriately leveled mobs for me to kill. Can bring the sound effects back on because it's not raining. I can up the clip playing because I'm not in the field of bone. Okay, we're seeing some blues. That's a good sign. Let's see, what's in here? Alright. Fizzle, fizzle, fizzle. Yep, Gebekar, he's a green con. Sorry, Gebekar. You're probably the lowest possible level you can be. So we'll just chill here. Get some mana. Definitely going to need a little bit better of a pet than that. I have an energy drink waiting for me in the fridge. Yeah, Sabertooth kits are... They're green? I didn't know level... I thought they were level 8. I didn't know level 8s would be green. Chibanner is a green. So what I need to look at is the pet guide. There should be like a table. So for Convoke Shadow, the max damage is 16. But the level range is 7 to 11. So that's the issue. Is I'm pulling like level 7, 8 pets. I need to be pulling an 11. Alright, that's a blue. We're off to a good start. But we need to see how much he hits for. If he hits for 16, we're in there. Ooh, I forgot about the Sarnak ceremonial dagger. Ooh, that's a white con. That's not good. I chose a really poor place to attempt to summon a pet. But luckily, Zerantic here, he's holding his own, so wow. Oh, I should be watching. What's he hitting for? Yeah, get seared. You have skirmished your last skirmisher. Nice. Alright, let's get somewhere where I'm not gonna get just like ganked by wandering enemies. So the most ideal scenario for me right now is when it gets dark, I have somewhere that I can just pull without having to wander. There's another skirmisher there. Okay, here's the pillars and the buildings. Which this looks like a lot of running is what it's looking like here, so we will head what is that? That's a scale bone. See, the problem is I don't want to just be out here like in the middle of a open field where things can just come after me. Okay, so if I head southwest from here, okay, we got greater skeletons. So there's a decent amount of blue cons here. But what I don't like is the amount of running that I would have to do to get them to somewhere where I can safely solo them. Because I don't want to be somewhere where I'm just getting ambushed constantly, especially when I'm like low on mana. But this looks like a spot I could probably do some soloing at night. Oh wait, these are marauders. No matter where I go, there's marauders. When I sleep, I see their faces. When I am awake, I am haunted by visions of them. Okay, the other idea I have is like the lakeside. I have many a memory of pulling things to the lakeside. And as long as you can pluck things out, it's kind of like field of bone. You pluck it from the... he's a yellow. I might be able to handle a yellow with these new awesome spells. Oh, we got yellows, we got reds. So the lakeside is probably not a wise idea. I thought I was going to get away from the field of bone. But the only options I really see are pulling to the walls, and at night that's not going to be viable because look at all this space and there's hardly any actual mobs to pull. Alright, let's run up here. I'm going to look at the wiki. Surprised you can run this far up. Okay, there we go. So on the wiki here, that's weird. I clicked the map and it took me back. Crypt Raiders over there. What is 6 on the map? Goblin ruins? Those are probably higher level. Yeah, then you start getting up into the 14s to 15s, so... At least according to the wiki, this is where I'm at, is like the best spot. I just feel like in the dark, I'm just going to get mobbed. As soon as it gets nighttime, I'm going to be out here trying to fight, and I'm just going to get ganked. Life draw hits hard, but takes a lot of mana. He's hitting for 16. He's definitely a max level pet. Ooh, he resisted. I'm wondering if this would still be decently efficient experience. It just is a little less than ideal. Obviously, there's like nobody out here. I mean, the bar's moving. I will say that. The new spells hit pretty hard. Just mainly wondering about nighttime. When it hits nighttime, I'm out here fumbling around in the dark. Am I going to get ambushed and sent back to Capitalists? Took me a second there. Almost said Freeport. I like how even without a weapon, he's doing some pretty good damage. I love the Necromancer, man. It's such a well put together class. I'm wondering if maybe up here is a potential spot to pull to. There's a scale bone there. He's mad. I gotta watch out for things coming up over the hill. I haven't seen anything path directly up here yet. Doesn't mean it's not gonna happen. It just hasn't happened yet. Get him, Zarantic. Taunt him. Call him names. Ah, something did just path up here. It kind of destroys the theory. Just checking on my pet's damage here. It'll be nice to get one of these Sarnak ceremonial daggers. Oh, shoot. Yep. Okay. Good thing I have a lot of mana. This may not be as big of a deal as it seems right now. He's fully dotted. I'm just going to give my pet some time to take a beating while the dots work. Okay. I need to get in there. I don't want to lose him. Oh, goodness. He hits hard. I need to watch out. Whew. That was close. I don't think I want to hang out up here anymore. We're low on health, but I can keep an eye out. Just need to be careful around things like these rocks. Because the zone edges are the best spots to pull to because things don't typically path up there. But like out here, there's just no enemies. And I think everything down by the lake is going to be probably level 15, 16 plus. Which is why you don't see a lot of people out here. It's just not the best place to level. I was hoping that hilltop would work out, but it seems kind of dangerous. So yeah, there's like nothing over here. Unless I want to pull it over here. Thought I heard footsteps. Get myself freaked out. Trying to do a little Googling here, maybe. Obviously, anything in a guide is probably going to have probably more people. Yeah, it just says go to Kearns. Like, oh, thanks. We try the Swamp of No Hope. I haven't looked at the wiki in a while. That might be fun. Sucks that I just got this pet up. Got the right pet. Got him some weapons. But I still have one more set of weapons in reserve, so. Oh, here we go. This skeleton has a Targ shield. Yeah, it's starting to get dark, so it's going to get more dangerous to just be out here in the open fields killing stuff, and the runs to the edges is just way too long. Honestly, even with I got plenty of bone chips, I'll be able to summon a new pet. Even without weapons to begin with, it's really not, I think, going to be all that bad. He's a beast, though, man. He's kicking for 15, slashing for 17. I'm going the wrong way. That's funny. I don't know how I got turned around. That's like EverQuest. I had an EverQuest moment. I saw that building and went, wait a minute. That's not right. It's actually it's good experience out here. I'm already almost 20% in. Just not ideal for what you gotta do to fight. You gotta fight out in the open. It's really not a good, like, good spot. And there's a lot of roaming mobs that are yellow. Ah, the familiar skyline of Cabalus comes into view. The Ixar returns, wiser from his experience. Having gained knowledge of the Lake of Ill Omen and its many dangers, he has decided to continue his adventure in the Swamp of No Hope. But there is hope, residing in his heart. What dangers await him in the swamp? He does not know. Let's see what Trooper Laren has to say. The babble in the gatehouse has been the appearance of Sarnak hatchlings. Oh, I get it. The babble is like the gossip in the gatehouse has been that there's Sarnak hatchlings appearing in the surrounding area. Where are they coming from? Well, there's a whole fort of them in this zone, man. Trooper Ejdik puts his guard up and glances from left to right. Be on the lookout for saber-toothed cats. Many troopers have been wounded by their sharp, piercing teeth. What news do you have for me, Clock? You have no news. You just want to do business. That's all I've got. And then my game froze. That was weird. I always like to see what they sell. My game froze again. So all of these freezes would have probably been crashes on if I hadn't gotten Winnie Q2. Huge upgrade. And I thought it was going to make me pay a subscription, but I don't know, it doesn't do that, so I'm not questioning it. I pay enough subscriptions. There it is. I got lost there for a second. Skiff64, welcome back. Good evening. How are you? Glad you popped in. Welcome to the MMocracy. I rebranded the channel. I'm no longer XHuck Nasty. I am XHuck Nasty, but yeah, well, this was the actual original project. This was my first SSF. The mage was the new project. I'll get back on him eventually. I think I'm enjoying the Necro more. Mage gameplay is very one-dimensional. At least from what I've seen of it. Alright, this should be the Swamp of No Hope. Let's see what these guys have to say about the Swamp of No Hope. You're in Barth's guild. Sure. Yeah, I don't know. I just whispered the guy who leads the guild. I was once part of an expeditionary force sent deep into the Emerald Jungle. We searched for the ruins of Torsus. It is there that we hope to find the armory of the army of Ik. We did not succeed and lost most of our number to the evil within. That's interesting. And then Trooper Feglish says, if sweets are your fancy, seek out the chefs of Cabalus. They have much to offer. I have sought them before, my friend, and I have cooked some spider cupcakes. Crusader Wonku has nothing to say. Trooper Keplar says, you want to be like Trooper Keplar. Who does not? You must first be summoned to rebirth within Fortress Talishan. If you have not, then you cannot be like this Grand One. Okay. He's an elitist. Trooper Ishland, I wish to earn heavy coins so I can meet with the clocks in the Haggle Baron's house. They are said to have the finest merchandise available in Cabalus. Trooper Nishmish, hail citizen, keep clear of the waterways which run through this grand city. For swimming they are not. Many times preyful broodlings have fallen prey to the sharp teeth of the barracudas. Everything about Kunark is savage. It's truly a savage land. Yeah, I looked up who the SSF guild was and then just whispered the first person, and it just so happened to be, I think, the guild master, so I guess Barth. And then I got an invite. Trooper Nizlik sniffs the air around you. I thought I smelled something horrible. Many froglocks in here, beware. They can be a sneaky bunch. I hear tales of a froglock village nearby. There is a froglock village nearby. The Froglock Village is that entire area. It's huge. I've gone there for the Enchanter quest. I will be heading east to check out the Outcast Ixar camp. Apparently there's a Froglock Temple. Where is that? Number 5 on the map. That's right here. Probably outside of my my level range. Barth done the whole warrior cleric to 60 SSF. Wow. Warrior SSF 60. Oh, here. What am I doing? I need to summon a pet. That would be interesting to see what, like, path he took. Because warriors are... they're not easy, even if you can trade, to make like that your main character. So I can only imagine what that was like. Especially all the way to 60. Wow. That had to be an insane grind. Alright, Gararab is a blue. I may have gotten lucky. He's a Google Doc. I got a little bit of time to med here. I can look it up. Oh, I found a Reddit post. My friend Barthorn has been streaming his solo self-found Gnome Warrior on P99 Green for the last several months. He's most of the way through 59 and on the home stretch to 60. I don't know if there's ever been a warrior that leveled 60 solo. He's got all his gear himself through drops, quests. This guy's getting chased by frogs. They're little frogs, though. Okay. He wrote a guide up going over his journey. Here we go. Oh, there's the Google Doc. Let's take a look at this real quick. This is interesting to me. Okay, there's his rules. He got a Bull Smasher 620. Yeah, that's an amazing weapon. For a low level warrior. Crushbone belts. Naturally, those are great experience. Not bad to solo either. Even if you could just kill greens and just take the belts. Enro, Kithakor. What did he do in Kith? Shreylark packs, naturally. You're going to want those. Kinos and Blackburrow. Oh my gosh. Is that him? Or is that's gotta be just a picture somebody took. That's like the entire Blackburrow zone right there. That's insane. Once we reach Blackburrow, our focus is Null Fangs. Yeah, Null Fangs are nice. Nice experience. I hold pass, upgraded to a polished granite tomahawk. He did some really like unique spots. Gorge of King Zorb. The Minotaur, yep. I've done that actually. But still, you don't just instantly think Gorge of King Zorb. SK killed a centaur for a bow. Hollis. He did NK. Looks like he did a lot of like, yeah, strafe kiting. That's interesting. Warslicks. Watchman boot quest, huh? Oh yeah, that's like a kind of like a say boot, Sal boot, J boot. Najina, that's yikes. As a warrior, that had to be tough too. You can do Najina though near his. Or wait, no, I'm thinking of Saul. Saul B, you can get near the zone line. It's a little bit safer. Wrath Mountains. Yeah, that's crazy. All good stuff. Grouped with him a few times on the Blue Guild SSF. And it's nice and dark. Bring the clip plane down because there's no point. This is another one of those zones that suffers from like the Kunark frame rate. Ugh. I actually don't know if I want to even be here. This is like swimming. And there's like all these trees. I'm just kind of trying to find like a good spot where I can hunker down and just pull like 3 or 4 mobs. Because when it gets dark in Field of Bone or dark in Lake of Omen, it's just like impossible. And I don't know what it is about this game and why it can't maintain a good frame rate in these Kunark zones. That's been my biggest like issue here. Maybe if I do that, it's a little bit better. It's definitely like a client thing. It's not like my computer is not handling the game. Well, it's something is like bottlenecking it. I know they made changes to the green client that made it so it runs slower. My stream frame rate is capped at 30 because it's EverQuest. That's a little better. It's all these trees. I think it's because, like, I have the same issue in Field of Bone where the trees, like, freak it out. Yeah, it's, ooh. It might be back to Field of Bone. I was actually really excited to explore this zone. I don't know why it just does not run good. Shit. XR Brigand. Pull them all the way up here to the edge. Oh man, that life tap is... It's a big nuke. But does it eat some mana? Scary thing about that is I have no more, like, follow-up life taps to keep my life topped off. But he dies quick. Let's see, I found something that may... I don't think I've tried yet. Let's see if this does anything. Probably requires, like, a client restart. At least one person on the forum said this would fix it. Or fix their problem. So I'm going to run over to Field of Bone because this is... Actually... Here's what we'll... Either way, I'm going to lose my pet. This will be better for testing. I'm going to restart the client. And see if that fixes it. Of course it, even though I camped out, it crashed at the camp out, which is like some of the things you gotta do to make this game run is just insane. Because like WinnieQ fixed most of the crashes, but it didn't fix this crash. So it'll always crash whenever I go to character select. But yeah, that's crazy. Level 1 to 60 as a solo warrior. Cleric, I think, would be. Actually, I don't know which would be harder, warrior or cleric. Oh wow. Well, no. I mean, I guess it feels a little better. Yeah, it's definitely better. Or I'd like to think it's better. It's not pulling as hard. Yeah, it's better. It was really bad. Felt like I was in goop every time I'd look at those trees. It still hitches a little. Still goops a little. It's at least playable. This must be, here's Field of Bone. So dark. Think I'm going the right way? Yeah, it's definitely running better. Hopefully those settings save. So I've had an issue where settings don't save and then I gotta keep going back in and redoing it. This music isn't what I wasn't what I was anticipating. It's like a little more thematic. So is this. Okay, I don't need anything that's gonna put people to sleep. No. It's a long run just to get back to the field of bone. Sure is dark, yeah. That's green for you. I think the Necro gets an Ultravision spell at some point. I'll be honest, I have no idea where I am. Oh, I'm in field of bone. Pushing your druid on blue, 23% into 59. Congratulations, Skiff. You are almost there. What are you going to do when you hit 60? Throw a big party? Oh, I said it fixed it, but it just, I don't know. I've tried so many things to fix this. Retire, yeah. I've tried like so many different things to try to get these trees to not goop my computer. I think it's a green thing. I think, oh my gosh, there's a marauder around here somewhere. I gotta watch out. I think because they capped the frame rate on green. Honestly, I should be doing this. My next solo self found is gonna be on blue. That's it. I don't see any reason not to do it on blue, to be honest, now that I'm thinking about it. There's less people. I think that's K-Sora there. Yeah, that's K-Sora there on my right. I don't know why, but it just... For whatever reason, it's all those trees. You can see it just gets kind of bleh. Alright, third time's a charm. I'm going to summon a good blue pet. I'm going to kill some stuff. Ooh. First time blue pet. Okay, quick med break. Bio. Grab my energy drink and get ready to grind. Be right back. Alright, let's get after it. Ooh, it's starting to get light out too. Nice. Perfect. Oh wait, these bandits, they're starting to go green on me. Need to watch for Gebekab's max hit. If he's not hitting for 16, I'll need to resummon him. Looks like he's hitting for 14. Yeah. There we go. Sorry for the noise. So he wasn't quite the maximum level I could summon. Um, I'm gonna put this low level snare on my bar for when I just want to grab little low monsters. And I don't want to burn a ton of mana. Man, it's like super nice out. I'm almost disappointed in myself for not being outside today. Alright, hopefully Gararab is hitting for 16. Oh my goodness. This blue is almost dead. Bandit took a chunk out of me though. He's hitting for 14. That's not a good sign. Makes me wonder if I couldn't handle one of those reds. I don't want to think that. That could get ugly. Cold here today, 3 Celsius. Oh yeah, that's right. You're in the UK. That is cold. Ooh. I'm in Arizona. It's freaking great. This is the time of year to be in Arizona. All the the snowbirds are showing up. Yeah, I think Gararab is still a little bit low. It's not a bad pet, but I've got plenty of bone chips to summon a better one. Okay, we got another blue. That's good. I did summon a couple greens in a row. That was not good. That was earlier. What are you doing to get your druid to 60? Permafrost? It's tasty. I don't drink anymore, so this is my guilty pleasure on a Sunday is some energy drinks. Sunday used to be my like get schmammered day. Go ahead and grab this bandit before he gets too far. It does appear to be running a little bit better. Whatever I did, the low latency mode fixed something. It may not ever run perfect. Ah. Bandit, stop. This one's only hitting for like 10, 12. I want to resummon a pet, but this bandit's got a weapon. So I'm going to grab him, steal his weapon. I love the Necromancer grinding, though. It's a lot of fun to solo these guys. Ooh, I got a breeze. Oops. Yeah, you can't stack the necro breeze with the regular breeze. That's okay. I think this one's better. Marauders are still mainly red. There's a lot of them out here too. Let's see what this pet does. He's doing 14. Use a little bit more luck on the pet. That breeze will help me get that pet up though. Okay, there's another blue. Let's hope he's maxed. If he's maxed, then we're in there. It's getting a little bit harder to find blue enemies to fight out here. I'm going to have to head down towards Kearns. Go, Nan. Oh, he's hitting for 16. We got him. Max level pet. Let's go. Let's give him 2 Tarnished Shantoks. We have created a murder machine. Summoned by the will of the Brood of Kotiz. In the name of Kazakh Thul. What happens if I, like... Actually, I'll wait till whoever wins. One of them is going to win. Looks like the bandit was winning. I kind of hope the bandit does win so I can take his weapon. Can I just kill them both? Ah, dang it. Looks like I got experience for that. I was trying to get them both. I don't know if that would have worked, actually. Wait, why is he only slashing for 11 and 12? I thought he could hit for 17 now with the weapons. There we go. That's just low rolls. Nice. Head down towards Kearns. See what's down there. Be really nice if you could keep your pet. When you level, or not level, zone. Not killing any Bury Eye. Not foolish enough to make that mistake. Goden. Finish him, Goden. Ooh, heart stings are yellow now. Should I try one? They're kind of close to each other. I don't want to pull one and get both. Oh, that's a large heart sting. I definitely don't want that. Let's give it a shot. If we have to, we'll book it for Kearns. They hit hard, that's for sure. Just kind of kiting him up and down this. He's done. Yellow mob down. Good experience. Hey, it's a mage pet. Welcome back, Skyless. I hit level 12, got some spells. Very busy day, yeah, for sure. Now I'm out in the... Ooh, I got a clarity. So my rule for buffs is I'm not going to ask for buffs. I'm not going to get power leveled, but if somebody running by buffs me, I'm not going to click it off. Somebody's like, let me power level you. I'm not going to be like, sure, man. I think that's kind of against the nature of it, but somebody drops a so on me or a clarity, it's kind of just a bonus. I can turn the clip plane up. Still. Haha. So I was saying earlier about the energy drinks. I used to drink a lot on Sundays, so now this is my guilty pleasure on a Sunday. Sunday afternoon energy drink. I'm just messing with you. I drink them too. Yeah, I knew you were. Stupid seeds. I got a max level pet with 2 weapons. I don't know if he's actually using both of them, but he looks cool. Energy drinks are my poison. I will drink them till the end of time. Yeah. I just, no more than 1 a day. There for a while, it was like 2, 3 rock stars a day. Not good, but I had a lot of other stuff going on in my life, and I wasn't going to drink alcohol because that just would have made it even worse. Oh, red skeleton. It appears that the base of Kern's tower is not safe. It's a little bit riskier than I thought it would be to level out here. You only drink one or two? Yeah. I feel like I would have two if I was like in Las Vegas. Like I drove to Las Vegas one day, spent the day with my son. My girlfriend and I went out to the strip. We don't drink. She doesn't drink. I don't drink. And I really needed it to like stay awake. But we wanted to do something cool. Like we didn't, because we were only staying for one day, so it's like it was a very long day. I was so tired. And then we got up the next day at like 5 a.m. We were out till like 2 a.m. Got up at like 5:30 and drove home. So it was like, jeez. I probably drank 2 energy drinks that day. I wonder what this Scorpion Telson is for. It's a real stressful day. I drank 2. I refer to it as drinking the hard stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I used to drink a lot of beer on Sundays. So I don't do that no more. Apparently this is needed for the Necromancer rank 4, so let's see. It's got 1 charge with the effect of a poison bolt. I thought I could use it, but apparently not. Oh, it's a 324 weapon. But the poison bolt is not, it's a charge, not a proc. So I don't plan on replacing my dagger with it. For some reason I thought it was a ranged. There's a yellow heart sting. Let's get him. Oh, he resisted. That's not good. That's not a good way to start this fight. He resisted twice. That's an even worse way to start this fight. Oh, goodness. Okay, we're going to turn the tide back in our favor. I have a clarity. He's fighting Gonan. We need to get the heat blood on him. Okay, good. He didn't resist that. I got a little bit of time here to get some mana back. Oh no, Gonan. Okay, we're going to jump in with Gonan because we don't want him to die. We need his damage. There's dots ticking, so we just need to outlast him. I got probably 1 life tap in me. He's almost down. Finish him, Gonan. Oh, that was close. Wow. Play one of those. Okay, so what did I learn? I learned that even though they're yellow and I've killed them, doesn't mean it's a guarantee. So I may want to avoid the yellows because that was close. I'd have lost Gonan, maybe lost my own character and experience, so don't want to do that again. We can safely yellow on blues and even down to greens. Go Nan, sit. Good boy. But I'm already almost halfway to 13. These new spells are really helping. I like these Nos. They're tasty. What kind of energy drinks do you like, Skyless? The Nosses are a little bit sugary, though. 51 grams of sugar. Not really worried about it because I do so much working out that it's not like I'm not gonna burn it off. Basic Red Bull, Rockstar, yeah, those are good. Rockstars, Red Bulls. It's funny, like when they came out, they were strong, but now I'm like, that's like Boone's Farm of energy drinks. They stick with their formula though. They might have stronger versions out there. I don't know. Strawberry apricot Red Bull, huh? That sounds good. We got like 3 bandits just converging on one spot. Back up, going in. I like the white Rockstar, the white and black can. Those ones are good. Too many large scorpions. That Marauder's got a shield, but I don't stand a chance in hell. Well, he's a yellow, but I don't know. I don't want to pull any more yellows after that last one. He's gonna range me. Ah. 13, I should be good to go to Kearns. I'm probably good to go now. The spells are what matter. I'd love to take on the Marauder with the shield. He's only a yellow, but I don't want to risk it. I got a pretty good little setup here. I'm going to cruise the 13. Don't know how my guy manages to have 600 pieces of copper on him. Like, how does that work logistically? Like, does he have like an entire bag that's just like full of copper coins from bottom to top? There he is, the yellow marauder. This guy's down here killing bandits. I don't have a lot of bandits to kill. Ooh, marauder's headed this way. Guess we'll give it a shot. He's the only thing out here. He didn't resist. We're off to a good start. He resisted the poison. Okay, we got the poison on him. Oh, he hits hard. Whew. Yeah, we did it. Thank you. Thank you. Finally killed the marauder. Thank you. Yes. All right. They have been my mortal enemy. And we are rewarded with a snout ring. And obviously the Targ shield. So with the Snot Ring, I get a 1 dex bonus, but I lose 5 charisma. I don't need charisma. I'm a necromancer. I raise dead bodies to fight for me. I'm sure charisma probably helps for the charm spells, but I'm not doing that, so. Halfway to 13. Nothing to kill out here. Gonan's gonna make short work of him. It's funny, I think I've done like the last 4 or 5 levels in this one spot. This is just a very good spot to level. For the most part. There's not as many XP yielding mobs here as I would like. Oh my gosh. Now it fizzles. The game is trolling me. Ah. Yeah. Nothing good down here. So I went to Swamp of No Hope and it was more like Swamp of No Frame Rate. I have no idea why, but this client and my computer and the trees in Kunark just do not get along. I don't know what this mage is doing. He's just out here soloing. A naked mage. And it was dark, and there was like way too much tree obstruction for me to feel like I could do anything effective out there, so here I am in the field of bone again. Ah, I hate it when that happens. Pretty solid progress this weekend, though. I think I started the weekend out at level 9, and I'll be 13 by the end of the day, so that part's good. Yeah, it's the trees. As soon as you point towards those trees, the computer's like, whoop. Haha, too slow. Necro Zard. Let's see. No, my clarity's dropping. It was a good run. Back to the Necro clarity. No way, I'm getting experience off those. Ah, he got me. He bit me right in the ass. As soon as you sit down, he's like, "What? He's sitting down?" I want to fight your skeleton, but you can't sit. 60%. That clarity was nice. That got me like a full 20%. Mm. Sorry. I have no idea how I'm gonna afford my level 16 spells. Like, I haven't even bought all of the 12 ones that I need yet. I'm pretty close, but 16 I think is gonna be another animal. They're probably gonna cost a lot more. 8, 10 platinum. It's getting dark. Thanks. I don't think I'm getting experience off this one. He's got like next to no health. Yeah. One thing that this area seems to be missing is like one of those like crushbone belt type quests that helps move you forward even though you're. What's this footpad doing here? I've never seen one pathing up here. You're gonna pay for coming up here, footpad. I'm just letting you know now. You made a mistake. I don't think there's any like good turn-in quests that give like a ton of experience in Kunark, or at least out of these Field of Bone ones. But we can always check, because I just thought about that. Let's see. So, Blood Ink. It's a level 8 quest. It's unknown if this quest is implemented on Project 1999. I think we have a mystery to solve, gang. So, War Historian Kobold in the Warrior Guild. Hail, War Historian Kobold. He gives you this info. Chip. You have come to learn, have you not? I have knowledge of importance to young warriors of the Legion. Or perhaps you are a scribe seeking my unique writing materials. When asked about unique writing materials, he says, you must be a scribe of sorts, always glad to assist any talented Yurth. Yurth? I make two things unique to Kabbalists and important to any future master scribe. I can create blood ink and illweed parchment. I wonder what that was all about. If blood ink is what you seek, then only I can provide it. I use a unique blend prepared in my secret method. I can supply you with a vial of blood ink, but first you must fetch me 4 ingredients. I need globules of blood from certain creatures. I need globules from the carnivorous plants, the leeches, and the mosquitoes. I also need globules from the blood pit in the Tower of Death. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that because that pit is not good. I don't even know how I can get down there. I fell in there one time and died. And just was lucky enough I could pull my corpse back up to the top. I've never seen a globule of blood in the wiki doesn't actually explain what those are. I've seen Sarnak blood. So I don't know. That one might be undoable. What would you even do with the ink? You mentioned some sort of parchment as well. None of these mobs are like experience yielding mobs. Oh, that one is. You made a liar of me, bone crawler. Should I pull this bandit? I couldn't see him, and I was like, I might pull this bandit and pull a marauder with him. Gonan's such a monster, double hitting for 17. I salute you, Gonan. Alright, let's look at this one. Curse Scale Buckler. You can get a 4 AC, 1 fire resist. That a monk can use this shield? That is so weird. Is that normal? I don't know if I've ever seen a monk shield. You get Goblin Scout Beads, Saber-Tooth Kitten Canine, a Giant Bloodstaff. Oh, maybe that is the globules of blood. I actually kind of want to go, like, try to see if this Blood Ink quest is solvable. Let's look here. So he wanted blood from plants, leeches, and mosquitoes. So we know that you can get blood from the mosquitoes. Let's take a look at the leeches. Swamp leech drops a leech husk. Blood vein mosquito. A marsh leech. Known loot, none. Really? I hate that I keep having to sort it. We need to do new tabs. Okay, man-eating shrub. That's... It drops shrub lettuce. Or the catfish croak sandwich. Quest permanently removed. Wonder why. Whoa! Oh, that's a Shadow Knight warrior. I was like, whoa! I want that. Anything with ant would be sweet to get. Wonder if it could just be a thing where you do some experimentation. You need to get a bunch of different drops from the... Uh-oh. I'm gonna get two bone crawlers here, probably. As long as I don't get like a marauder, I should be fine. That bandit got kind of close. He's gone now, but I wanted to kill him. Yeah, I'm wondering if you get some... Obviously, you can get blood from the mosquitoes, so that's like a good start. But what about the rest? Because the shrubs, like a shrub doesn't seem like it has... It would even have blood. Okay, so shrub lettuce was used for that. Cat's agate, twisted stalks, no known use. Says it's a quest item, maybe? But it's not, I mean, it's not blood. Neither is a man-eater bud. But same thing here, so no known use. The giant mosquito, I think that's what drops the blood sacks, right? Cursed wafer. So this is the issue that I see with like a lot of these Kunark quests is like to do this quest you gotta have two of these, one of these, one of these. So like cool like flavor quests, but there's nothing like a crush bone belt where you can just grind them out. Giant marsh leech. This is the one with the giant blood stack. That's used for the curse scale shield and then cures, which I guess you can have them heal you. Okay, back to the wiki. So we're trying to solve the Blood Ink quest. Trying to see where you can get blood from the mosquitoes. Can I just control F blood? Blood skull. Giant swamp leech for the giant blood sacks. Froglock blood. Blood gorge. What the heck is the Froglock Berserker cycle? There's always one mob up from each cycle. Upon its death, another mob will immediately spawn. Interesting. What purpose is that? I don't know, but we're going for a marauder. Gonan, no. Oh my gosh. He's dying. We need a tank for Gonan. Shoot. I should have started casting this right away. Whew. Exhilarating, but rewarding. Ooh, here's a... There's a Heartblood Fern. But the known loot is none. Makes me wonder. That's probably what it was. So I'd assume that Heartblood Fern, the leeches, they confirm drop blood, and then the mosquitoes, I'd see that as highly likely. And then what in the pit in the tower? Because this is the tower, or I'm assuming the pit in the tower. Here you drop down. Hole open to sky, 10-foot rise to hidden temple. This is like crazy down here. There's like pits with 30 feet drops, illusory walls. You can hear water here. This guy sells mud crabs. Oh, in West Cab, you can actually enter this. Underwater entrance just east of docks. Interesting. I might go there next time I'm there. The catacombs. Wait. East Tower leads down to some catacombs to the east of the main city filled with newbie creatures and very deadly traps. I don't know if the wiki is really going to be of a whole lot of use to solving this ink quest. There's a bloodgill barracuda. A giant blood sac. So when that guy says that he wants blood from the tower, is that what he's talking about? This wiki for another private server says the appears to be a broken quest that was never fixed. Here's a forum post. Somebody was talking about potentially fishing. So somebody has tried. Blood Rune Inc. on EQ Traders, and then here's an official post. Comments on Alakazam suggest that any items that did exist disappeared in early 2000. It's interesting. Be interesting to try. But I haven't the slightest on how to actually go about solving it. But it would be cool to solve an unsolved quest. There's a bandit out there somewhere. I think I see him. Hope there's no marauder with him. Not so tough now, are we, bandit? You used to terrify me. Here's a good one. The Visceral Dagger. This would be nice to get. It is a int +8 Shadow Knight Necromancer from a quest. Oh, is this something where you have to be a Necromancer? Or, I mean, a Shadow Knight to do? You need to collect 3 parts of the dagger and the hammer used to reunite them. 3 different versions of the Cly Imbricator. Dang, this sounds tough. Placeholder will despawn after 8 minutes and then respawn after 12. Let's see, what level are they? 30 to 33. Might just be one of those things where you don't do it at 30, you do it at like 40. I like this. I like doing this solo self-found because it's fun to look into all the different quests that are available and try to come up with a plan on how to do them. Maybe one of those things where you, as a solo player, you can invis through a lot of that area, so you're not, because the placeholders having timers is what makes me wonder if it's doable solo. Doesn't say there's a restriction, or at least there's a question mark. It also looks like there's a lot of good lore here too to parse through. What else is there? Sparring armor, that's monk. Chris Buckler, I've seen that. Book of Knowledge. This one you can get books. Wow. Huh, this looks cool. This is like a fun little low-level Kunark epic quest for lore. This is right up my alley. I need to do this. Yeah, you got 2 barracuda teeth. That's cool. That'd probably make a good, like, separate standalone video. That was close. That marauder was, like, coming right by there. You have fallen into my trap, bandit. Your blood is heating. Your wounds are poisoned. Soon you will be embraced by the sweet arms of death. Dang, I even got a sear on him. He had like 4 dots on him. Poor guy. Yeah, this one would be good to, this restraining order quest would be good to do like kind of a lore series on, because you talk to a bunch of guards, and then the final reward is Code of Combat, History of Combat, Tome of Combat, or the Book of Knowledge. Presumably there is more after this. Shaman Skull Quest, Shaman Spells, Blood Ink, which we don't really know if that's doable. And then the Chester Coif, which I cannot do. Yeah, there's really no like consistent turn-in type quest. Apparently you can kill this guy and get his robe. Hmm. It's not much in the way of questable gear, though, in Cabalus at least. I'm gonna see what else there might be. Ooh, that's got int on it. It's dropped by somebody named Bargain. Oh, he's kind of scary. He's scary looking. Look at his t-shirt. That guy is fashion questing really hard. Oh, wait, you can't see. Look at that. I want that shirt. Kunark only is a difficult path. But I mean, I'm a Necro. It's not like I need gear. Go, Nan, get back. Marauders are coming. Hmm. I got a pretty good stash of weapons here. Pretty overweight, though. A wolf is trying to kill the guy I'm trying to kill. Don't kill Steel Wolf. Play nice policy. He's tagged. He's not gonna outdamage my dots by any means. He's just helping. A little over 70%. Slow but steady progress here. I want this bandit, but I don't want the marauder. Sick of those guys. Yeah, at least at present level and even into the foreseeable future, there is not a lot of gear to go like hunt down. It's already 3 o'clock. That's a little disappointing. I mean, I didn't research this beforehand, but I did expect a little bit more. I suppose if I was like a shaman would have been a little bit better for like tracking down gear. There appears to be more quests to do. Yeah, I'm seeing a ton of stuff for like shaman is like very nice for like questing and going after stuff. But as far as Necro, I'm not really seeing a whole lot. That's interesting. So basically, what I'm learning right now through the wiki is that the quest rewards and the loot drops in Kunark tend to favor shamans or just whiz casters in general. Maybe they just figured Necros here, they got enough. They're Ixars, they got health regen. What more do they need? Yeah, where is everything? Twinks. Yeah, am I gonna be wearing this ugly robe for the rest of my life? That's kind of what it seems like. I need to take my eyeballs out. My eyes are dry. I will be right back. All right, much better. Stream's been up for 6 hours. I've been hard at it today. I feel like I get asked more to group on a character that I'm not allowed to group than I ever did when I actually wanted to group on characters that could group, if that makes sense. I'm also wondering if I'm holding myself back by not going to Kearns. But I have a good pet out here, and I'm almost 13. Ooh, I thought that was a marauder. Actually taking a decent amount of damage here. Bandit's gonna die on his own. %80. Boy, I'm moving kind of slow. It's probably time to ditch a couple of these. I feel like I'm gonna try these two out, like dual wielding them. That's something I need to look up. So, pet weapons. Pet damage increases if high enough damage weapons are equipped. In general, this means that if a weapon's damage is greater than the pet's damage, the pet's maximum hit will increase. Level 16 Necromancer pet with 22 damage can hit for 44. Holy smokes, nice. Any pet class from getting benefit from giving a pet weapon. Enchanters have the ability. Okay, got it. What? Pets can triple wield? Give them a secondary slot item first, such as a torch. Then you give them a two-handed weapon second. No way. Do I have any secondary only? What, like... So does that mean I need to go buy some torches and keep them in my bag? I'm gonna say yes. That's crazy. Clock Acet here in Field of Bones sells torches. Okay, I'm really glad I read that now. I kind of wish I had read it earlier. There were certainly a few points over the last couple days where I was like, I really need to read this. So when I've just been handing two-handers over to my pet, I'm probably not actually accomplishing anything. But if I give him a torch and then a two-hander, I guess it depends. So does he dual wield? I guess probably not. Because it says they don't dual wield till 39, so it probably doesn't actually do anything. Sure is a plethora of information out there about pets. Oh, okay, so level 20 pet does get dual wield for the Necromancer. That was news to me. It did say 39 on one article, so double attack dual wield at 19 for the next pet. Oh no, 2 pet levels from now. Something that's confusing me is I have not seen hardly any giant scorpions in that area. Like there's one down here, but I haven't seen any like regular or back there. I'm gonna grab this heart sting. Yeah, we want him following me for as long as possible while my pet does damage and while the dots tick. That was a good meaty kill. So I don't think I need to hold on to any torches like right now, but I will need them once I get a level 20 pet. And the grind continues. Like, I'm feeling a little tired. I'm like, I don't know why I don't just turn the stream off, but I don't know what else I would do. Just do some laundry. I think I'll hit 13 and then call it. It's a little less than 20%. Hey, welcome back, Skylos. I made meatloaf and it turned out well. That's good after your not so good lunch. You're able to have something decent. Yeah, we're gonna be making Philly cheesesteaks later. Just kind of slowly grinding my way through 12 here. Yeah, I was just saying about how I really should turn the stream off because I'm just kind of starting to burn out. So once I hit 13, I'm gonna call it. Just kind of reading a little bit about necromancers, like the basics. I pretty much understand a lot of the basics, but there's always little bits and pieces you can pick up. Like I didn't know that anything moving takes a little less damage over time. That's an interesting choice in mechanics. I won't be around much longer this stream. The girlfriend will be calling soon. That's cool. Yeah, I'm like, what, a little less than 10% out from 13, so I'll be getting off here soon too. I think the energy drink burned off, and now I'm just kind of like, ugh. Yeah, I've got like 10% to go. This guide is very in depth. Oh yeah, you get feigned death at level 16. That's exciting. I forgot about that. Fortunately, a lot of the good like clicky items for Necromancer I will never get because of being Kunark only. There's also good money camps that I will never be able to do as well. Like guards, sisters, yeah. I have chosen a difficult path for sure. I know next to nothing of EverQuest. Are there any dungeons to clear solo? Um, Solo and dungeon don't really go together in EverQuest very well. On my enchanter, I did a lot of solo dungeoning, but that's like the enchanter is definitely the exception, not the norm. Kern's Tower is probably the best for me because it's undead and necromancers get a lot of undead like specific spells. Sora has a lot of undead too. That's this place right in front of me, this like blob. It's dark so you can't see it, but yeah, Sora has good uh some undead. It's not all undead. Kern's is almost all undead. You can do some dungeon soloing. It's just you have to know where you're going right away, and then you have to invisibility yourself in, make sure there's no monsters that can see invisibility. So what you're telling me, you will solo a dungeon on Necro for the giggles? Probably, as long as I don't get my corpse stuck, although my corpse really doesn't have uh anything crazy on it. It really won't even matter. That's probably the best stream content I can make though, is solo dungeoning. And like when I used to do it, I wish I had my streams saved. I think I turned the VOD off when I would do the solo dungeoning on my enchanter, but I would have like timers going off. Like I was trying to manage all my buffs, make sure my pet was like healed up and ready. I mean, it was like I would finish, and the thing is there's like a 6 minute respawn timer. So I'm like constantly watching for that respawn timer, and I would have like, I don't know, after killing, and yet, so you have to break the camp because as soon as you kill those enemies, you got 6 minutes till they're back. And if you don't keep them broken up, they'll all respawn at once. So you break the camp, and then you're on like a timer to like make sure your buffs are up, your mana's back, your pet is healed, and all before your respawn comes back. Because once the respawn's back, you got to do it all over again. But if you screw it up and you die, you got to re-break the camp, and that's the riskiest and like hardest part. But it makes good solo or stream content because you're like just constantly racing the clock and it's like very intense. But I would finish doing that sometimes and feel like physically tired. Like I would be like exhausted. It's a lot of work. But like on the Enchanter, it was rewarding because I wanted to get a certain helmet. I ended up with like three of them because I figured out I could do that camp really efficiently and it was great experience. And I started doing it like I did it several nights a week and leveled from like 22 to 26 that way. So I could see something like that happening on here as well. There's like nothing out here to kill. Ah, these marauders are ugly. There's three of them out here. There's one here, one there, one there. Yeah, if I find a good dungeon camp, as long as you know like how to get there, that you can get there with invisibility up, you're not gonna get seen because enemies can see invis. Some of them. And if they spot you, you're in trouble. And then you have to break the camp, so as long as you're able to do that, afterwards you're good. Until you either screw up, have a bad fight with like a lot of resists, you get behind on mana, and then it's like that's where the intensity comes in because you're like, oh shoot, I'm out of mana. I've got like a minute and a half until respawn. I need to rebuff my pet or else my pet's not going to make it through the next fight. It gets pretty involved. But it's fun. Till you die. And your body's at the bottom of a friggin' dungeon that you like have no chance of recovering. There's like nothing out here to kill. Pit's like empty. These guys are just wrecking the pit. This guy is holding it down out here. I'm gonna blind pull a scorpion here. Okay. Almost there. I wanted to do some leveling in Lake of Omen because there's a better diversity of like enemies that are blue and red in the level range, but like there was just no finding a safe spot to pull to. I feel like the Marauders just needed to be a few levels lower. It's not balanced properly, like the amount of Marauders that pass through here, and they're all red. Like if the intent was to have an occasional like high level monster to keep you on your toes, but the fact that a majority of these are Marauder spawns, I don't think it meets the intent of what they were going for, and it's outside of the level range of what the area is. So it just doesn't really make sense. Yeah, there's one, two, three right there. Four. There's four all red con Marauders right here. I don't know if these spawns are accurate to what was actually like on live. And like here I want to pull that bandit that I just targeted, but I don't know if that's gonna rip like 3 marauders all too. They're all gonna come running at me because I can't see because it's dark. If he's down here, it's a little bit safer, but I don't think he is. Then with all these other players plucking mobs out here, there's really, like, it's slowed down considerably here in the Field of Bone for me. But I'm gonna guess that Kearns is pretty. I'm guessing these two are probably at the entrance to Kearns. Those two 13s, so. Times are tough. I think if I could go back, I would have probably done this on blue. But I'm already too invested. Oh, it won't tell you your played time, just time since you created your character. I never understood that either. Because on blue, I wouldn't have to deal with as much of the night vision issues. I think it's great that they reverse engineered this to, like, replicate the night the way it was back in the day. But it's kind of annoying. Somebody in OOC. Who pulled the XR bandit? Yeah, like, people are fighting over spawns now. It's not good. I would like to do some dungeon crawling, though. Definitely. Maybe I'll just kind of decide, like, what I'm willing to risk. Necromancers are great because you don't really need to, like, have gear. So I could more or less decide, like, what do I want to risk going into this dungeon? Bring that with me. Try to come out with some good stuff. Because you can, like, potentially find, like, safe spots in the dungeons. And there are ways to do soloing in the dungeons. It's just really high risk because if anything goes wrong, you got no way to escape. Sometimes you can gate out, but you're not always given that option. I just want to be able to kill these marauders. They just frustrate me. There's a bandit somewhere. I'm so desperate I'm willing to blind pull him. I don't even know where he's at. Oh, there he is. Wait, that's a marauder. Yeah. Run. He hasn't aggroed. I was in between two marauders. Like the bane of my existence. So now I'm just killing green mobs just to try to make other mobs spawn. This area works best when there's a higher level player killing the marauders because then it can make other stuff spawn. I'm gonna try to run down here and see what I can find. Obviously, there's gonna be another freaking marauder. Yeah, so basically what's happened is I've killed enough of everything to the point where now marauders have spawned in their place. And there's no one killing the marauders, so they're just holding that spawn. Here's a heart sting. Where is the heart sting? Oh, he resisted. It's not good. These guys are pretty high risk to kill. I can let my pet get beaten on for a little bit. While those dots tick. He's holding pretty good. I'm like 97% the way there. We'll look on the wiki here for the zone level guide. There we go. I don't know why I did that. So Feel the Bone theoretically goes to 50. There's no way I'm doing that. Kerns I could probably do up till about 20. Maybe 22, 23, and then Worslick's the giant fort will kind of take over there. TD, I haven't really considered that as a place to level. FV, it says it starts at 25, but really, like, I think 30 is more of a safe bet for there. Same thing with FM. Down near would be a good one for a solo dungeon crawl. That Zem, I think there's a, I don't know if the Zems still exist or not, but if they do, dungeons usually get better experience. OT is a great place to go for like overland leveling, kind of like what I'm doing here. And then K-Sora can take you up, yeah, into the 40s. At that point, my experience with Kunark is pretty much none. So yeah, Trakanon's Teeth and EJ, those are outside zones. And then Mines of Nurga, that's a dungeon. Temple of Droga, that's a dungeon. Dreadlands is a good overland zone, all the way up to like 50, maybe higher, but probably 50. 50 to 60, if I even decide to do it, would be, yeah, Burning Woods, that's an overland zone. Carner's is a dungeon. Chardok is where people used to like go to hit 60. And then Old Seb is like a really tough dungeon. So that's kind of what that looks like for doing a Kunark only. I don't know what this song is. Almost there. Oh, this is like that same song, just with no lyrics. That's cool. There's a greater scale bone over there. I can like barely see his weapon flickering right there. There's like a little light flickering on my screen. I don't even know if you can see it on the stream. Can't wait for my green screen to get here so I have an actual like screen behind me so you don't have this like fake green screen. Looking forward to that. The green screen won't be here till I think Friday. And I contacted a artist, not a Twitch scammer artist, but an actual artist for some overlay work and transitions. So that'll be exciting. Then really like the marketing and the branding can begin. Right now it's a little haphazard. Started a little early. There's the Bury Knight Cutter. He's a rare. So here's a yellow heart sting. He's coming my way. I might actually have to fight him if he aggroes. I just don't want to risk it. If I get like 2 resists in a row, that's half my mana bar. And this close to 13, I don't want to die and put myself even further behind. Shoot. Wow, that's just a low level skeleton. There's some pretty gnarly skeletons out here, like ice bones. Those are like higher level skeletons you normally see in cairns, but for whatever reason they decided to plant a few out here and they'll take you by surprise. See if anything good is respawned down here back by Kesora. The giant scorpion somewhere. Ooh, greater skeleton. Hello. There's the giant scorpion. I was kind of expecting to turn around and have a marauder like right on top of me. Probably one or two more mobs, and I will level. My girlfriend's been asleep like all day. I don't know how she does it. Her sleeping that much makes me tired. That guy scared me. There's a white hearts thing I can try to get. Just need a little bit more mana. He resisted. That's not good. Ah, he scared me. Haha. Okay. Oh, I'm just trying to finish this level so I can get off of here. Okay, my pet's got him for now. Pet's health is holding decently. I'll just go ahead and finish him off with a nuke. Oh, what's going on there? That marauder ran right by me. I'm gonna mem gate. Put a little distance between us. I'm done. I just leveled. Ah, no, wrong one.
Surprise, motherfucker.
No, wrong one. There we go. That's the one I wanted. I'll learn my hotkeys eventually. Thank you. Yep, level 13. Thank you. It's a really long sound effect. Oh, I don't have enough mana to cast gate. I really hope I don't get like... I don't know why that marauder was running that way. He was clearly chasing something. I'm just going to start heading towards Cabalus. I still don't have enough mana. Jeez, gate must be an expensive spell. Level 13. Awesome. I don't see him. Still not enough mana. By the time I get there, I'll have enough mana, I guess. Turn that annoying rain sound off. This is gonna save me all of about 10 seconds of running. Yeah, that was really bizarre that Marauder was just like booking after something. And the worst case scenario was he caught up to whatever he was going after and then he kills it and comes after me. These mobs are weird in this game. It's like if they run by you or see you, they're like, "Oh, I'm not gonna forget you, buddy. Just wait. I'm gonna come back." Oh. Do I have anything to vendor? I don't think I got any shields. Did I get any shields? No, I got one shield. Oops. Almost traded a root. Like I foraged a root right as I clicked on that guy. Okay. Chill Penguin, that's the name of this. I was trying to remember which stage this was. This is Mega Man X. Alright. Now it is time. It's time for me to end the stream. Wow, 7 hours. Huh. I am beat. Alright, thanks, stream. Thanks for watching. Check out my YouTube.